Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as ever, my name is Shane. That's Shane is Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Sam & Max Save the World, otherwise known as Sam & Max Season 1. First of the 3 Telltale seasons of Sam & Max. This will be our first time playing it, so if you want to see, basically if you're just getting here, you haven't missed a thing, but if you want to see some of the games we played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for tonight, we're going to go ahead and get into the game, and I see some people in chat have noticed there is a Purcell bottle over there, clearly a reference to the original creator of Sam & Max, Steve Purcell, who worked on the original version of this game and gave his blessing to the remaster. And just seems like a cool guy all around. Havoc, welcome in, how are you doing today? Zodal, welcome in, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. And Havoc, yeah, I did think that was ironic, honestly. I keep thinking, I'm like, can't my PC just like brute force it? But no, unfortunately it does not always work that way. Alright, so as I mentioned before, this is an episodic game. Telltale really liked making episodic games, so pretty much everything comes in that format. So we're going to be considering all 6 episodes as one game, the whole season as one game. And we are going to be starting on episode 1, Culture Shock. So let's do that. Right here.
Quit moving around so much, bobblehead.
When are we gonna get another case, Sam? Surely the local lawbreakers must miss our esoteric brand of personalized criminal justice.
Patience is a sharp razor to swallow, little buddy. Okay, don't scream this time.
Ah! I got it! I got it! Hello?
Leave Swiss cheese by the rat hole, or you'll never see your precious phone alive again. Jiminy Christmas Eve in a padlocked sweatbox. Some misguidedly ballsy felons napped our phone.
Eerie. I just went cheese shopping. How did they know?
Be sure it's Swiss cheese, right? And be quick about it.
Ordinarily, I hate yielding to extortion, but I have to admit I'm half charmed by the sheer spunk of that oily little perp. Where'd you put the cheese, Max?
Gosh, it was hours ago. You know I have the memory of a dried trout.
Sadly, yes I do. Well, it's gotta be somewhere in this room.
Alright, so we've got our little opener right there, and we've got our tutorial puzzle, basically. Which is, typically in Sam & Max, the first thing that happens is they get a call from the chief of police, who gives them their mission, but in this case, that rat's stolen the phone and is blackmailing us for it. So we're gonna have to get it back. Yeah, it's not sprites like the LucasArts one, it is 3D, but I still think it has a pretty charming look to it. So I hope you folks will enjoy. Vino, welcome in, how are you doing today? And also John, I like how you got the trumpet in there as well. And yeah, Dr. Belvin, there was some amazing games on the Wii U Virtual Console. Ogre Battle 64, fantastic pick. Alright, let's start looking around the office first, see what they got around here.
Remember our motorcycle trip through the Midwest?
Just you, me, and the authorities from 7 states. But those were quieter times.
Remember our trip to the moon, Max?
Like cottage cheese through a strainer, Sam.
You continue to baffle me, little pal.
I like the moon picture particularly because that was a episode of the cartoon. The Saturday morning cartoon that they had. Quieter times, apparently.
One of these days we're gonna finish that game.
I'm still working on getting the rest of the darts from the police impound.
Nobody ever leaves us messages anymore. No dice.
Alright, nothing to the waistband. Let's check our inventory too. What do we have in the inventory? We have a big gun in the inventory.
I never travel without my trusty firearm.
Alright. Got a big gun. I'm doing good, Havoc. How about yourself? How's your weekend going?
Hello, Mr. Spatula. How's the weather?
Mr. Spatula is the name of the fish.
Where's the rest of the news collection, Max?
It's a surprise.
What the shit? That's a weird one.
I think Hubert could use some water, Max.
I'm training him to fetch it himself.
They say graffiti is the poetry of our time.
Just what we need. More lame poetry.
It's a weird picture right there. I don't think there's anything else to see, though. What else we got here?
This might come in handy.
Don't do that again.
Ah, we got a boxing glove in our inventory. We'll take that.
Last month's donuts.
Don't throw that out. I'm saving it for a science experiment.
You bet, little buddy.
Ew.
Life troubling your digestion? Reality blocking your passages? Expel your troubles with Emetics, the handbook for multicolored happiness, and separate your bliss.
Hey, that's that personal color spectrum book.
Self-help for the helplessly selfish.
Perfect. I'll take 2.
Interesting.
I bought that VCR at the supermarket.
So you know it's a good one.
Still smells like asparagus, though.
It's a dated joke, but I'll take it. I'll take it.
2002 was a great year for calendars.
I'm glad we stocked up. We've been going through them at a rate of about 1 a year since then.
Hey. I like that their calendar is roadkill of the month. That's just weird. Seems very on brand, though. Better living through Technicolor expectoration. There's a word you don't get to use very often.
No comment.
He's got a little desk. That's adorable.
Someone once told me that the contents of a lava lamp make an excellent hand cream,
That was me.
which is why I haven't tried it.
That's probably for the best.
Ah, yes, I remember that case. Particularly gruesome. 20 years worth of electric bills take up a surprising amount of space.
Yes.
Good old Lou.
Who's Lou again?
The bowling ball, of course.
Alright, we now have a bowling ball in our inventory as well. Tarek Silver, welcome in. How are you doing today?
When I got this thing, I thought it would be useful.
Where else would we keep the pieces of paper that we're never going to look at again?
That is kind of what you do with a bulletin board. This is true. Oh, he thinks he's people. I love that line.
Yoo-hoo, tiny hoodlums.
Leave the cheese by the hole.
Alright, so he's not talking until we get his cheese. Jesse James's hand?
We should have Jesse James's hand appraised one of these days.
I bet it's especially valuable because it's autographed.
Yeah, what else have we got over here?
Aha!
Oh, there it is.
That is a lot of cheese.
Unfortunately, this is not Swiss.
So what?
So, the rat was very specific about wanting Swiss cheese in particular.
That is a lot of cheese, but it's not Swiss cheese. Now, I remember the first time I played this game, I got very stuck right here, because basically we've seen everything we need to see. But we don't have the Swiss cheese yet. There's cheese in here, but it's not Swiss cheese. And so this is that first part of lateral thinking, is you need to figure out, well, if I've already seen everything in the room and there's no Swiss cheese, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Now, I do remember the solution from my first time playing, so if anybody has a hunch, go ahead and start thinking about it right now. Because let me show you what you have to do. The solution to this puzzle is we have to go into the inventory. We have to get the big gun.
Take that, you law-breaking dairy products.
Sam, no! The cheese was innocent!
Innocent? I think not.
And now it's cheese with holes in it, which is basically Swiss cheese. You know, more or less. Oh god, I could not get that puzzle the first time I played it. Lateral thinking. Bad at it.
Voila, Swiss cheese. Or close enough to fool the casual observer, anyway.
Don't say voila.
Alright. Let's take a look at the rest of our items in here. Not the cheese!
A boxing glove is just the thing for violence on a crisp. My bowling ball has Lou engraved on it. That's not even worth a comment.
Think like a cartoon, I'm so bad at that. Oh, I don't know why. My brain doesn't want to do that. Alright, let's go ahead and give the cheese to the rat.
Greetings. The members of the Benevolent Brotherhood of Vermin would like to thank you for your offering.
The members of Sam and Max would like their phone back now.
If you don't mind.
I regret to inform you the situation has changed, and I am unable to comply with your request. A list of additional demands for the return of the phone is as follows.
Now, let's discuss this calmly.
Let's debone the smarmy little skis and see if the phone's in there.
I ain't talking, coppers. Jimmy Two-Teeth ain't no rat. Well, I ain't talking.
Alright, so this is really cute. So this is an interrogation puzzle. We have to figure out how to use interrogation to get him to give us the phone. As you might imagine, Sam is the good cop and Max is the bad cop, and we can switch between them. And we have to listen to what he says to listen for clues for how we might be able to break him here. Why can't a rat that wants a specific cheese not know what real Swiss cheese is? I think they were counting on him not taking too close a look at it, which for some reason he did. So that worked. That worked. Meant to expect solutions to be in a cartoon manner. I'm going to try and get my brain into that lane, but I don't know if I can. Alright, so let's try and do some good cop, bad cop and see what we can get from him here. Let's see. Cyber Toronzo, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, making the joke literal, which is a great gag, I think. Very cartoonish.
We've met your demands, we got you the cheese. Any honorable rodent would hold up his end of the bargain and give back our phone.
Us rodents is not known for being particularly honorable.
I'm about ready to wring your scrawny, trash-eating neck.
You think you're scary?
You don't know where his hands have been.
Or when I last washed them.
Who cares? I'm a rat, remember? Hey, Dogface, your partner's giving me a headache.
Alright, so he mentioned a headache there. So let's see if we can play off of that now.
You mentioned a headache. Would you like some aspirin? Oh, and while I'm at it, is there anything else I can do to make you comfortable? Are you thirsty, perhaps? Lights too bright?
Well, that's sporting of you. Now you mention it, I really don't like being up here so high. I got me a thing about heights. They make me nervous, you know?
Oh, really?
I think, I think Max is onto something there.
Don't like heights, eh? How'd you like it if I dangled your greasy hide out the window?
Hey, you wouldn't. Wait!
I warn you, I'm known for my fuzzy white butterfingers.
It's true. You should see him trying to tie an ascot.
All right, have mercy!
I've had mercy. It was unpleasantly gooey, like things that have fallen onto pavement from a great height.
I give up! Take your phone and let me go!
Ah, for the love of... I wish I could unsee that. Hello. Yes? Great gouts of steaming magma on a beeline for the orphanage. We're on our way.
Yeah! Ow!
Where's the rat?
I let him go. Who was on the phone?
It was the commissioner, Max. Multiple reports of malfeasance in the neighborhood.
Oh, joy! That's my second favorite feasance.
Idiot. We've got to get down to the corner store right away.
I love that line. That's my second favorite feasance. Oh, Rook's Honor. Nice, nice. How are you doing today, Rook's Honor? Hope you are doing well. Glad to have you with us. Yeah, that's one way to deal with a rat problem, just drop him out the window. You like how it's dark in here because they had the lights off for the interrogation too? I thought that was a cute detail. Alright. Let's see what we got out here. Anything on the street to see? No, we got that weird graffiti.
They say graffiti is the poetry of our time.
Just what we need. More lame poetry.
Alright, nothing else to say on that. Head over here. There's a bent meter right here. That's weird.
Remember our old car, Max?
I said I was sorry.
There's a story there, it sounds like. Bought the chapters on release back in the day and I loved it. I actually have my CD copy of this still. I should see if I can dig it out at some point. But yeah, I never actually played all the way through it, but I'm glad to do it this time.
Say there, unfashionably dressed street urchin.
Oh, you made me mess up. Now I have to start all over.
Yowzers, you are one ugly kid. Hey, I know you.
Oh, that's right. You're one of the lovable scamps from that old TV show about the singing soda jerks.
It's called the Soda Poppers, and the 70s are not old.
Specs, it's you. Wow, an actual celebrity vandalizing our neighborhood. This is great.
Boy, you sure were a famous, oddly underdeveloped teen celebrity at one time.
I'm still famous.
Are you?
Like 1,000,000.1 times more famous than you.
Well, we're really more known in the 18 to 34-year-old repeat criminal demographic. Say, how about an autograph for my pal?
You can sign my butt. Make it out to Squinky.
I don't sign butts anymore. People get ticklish and they move and it gets all messed up.
I'll risk it.
Sorry, I can't stop painting. This has to be perfect.
Yeah, Sierra games scare the shit out of me. So many dead ends, so many insta-deaths. Oh my god.
What was that catchphrase you used to say on your show?
It was like, you messed me up, or something like that.
You made me mess up, which you just did. Thanks a lot.
Oh, yeah.
So, Specs, what are you up to these days? Any new projects?
Yes, I have a new light in my life, and his name is Brady Culture. He's the genius behind the IBO Ocular Fitness Program. You really should try one of his videos.
IBO sounds like an electronic archery toy.
IBO is the truly visionary ocular fitness program. Try the video today.
Where can I find a copy of the video?
They carry them over at Bosco's. You should get it.
Sounds fascinating, but enough about that.
You can never get enough of Brady Culture's IBO.
Didn't I see you on an episode of Celebrity Slap Fight?
I was desperate. I was heavy into 3-ring binders at the time, and I needed the money.
You got your clock cleaned by that lady from Old and in the Way.
Never saw that walker coming.
I would have watched that.
Well, that's nice. Tell me something about that trendy modern street art you're perpetrating.
What about it?
How did you select your subject matter?
He looks like a fried egg.
It's Brady Culture. He's the genius behind the IBO Ocular Fitness Program. You really should try one of his videos.
I'd rather try a fried egg.
Sounds fascinating, but enough about that.
You can never get enough of Brady Culture's IBO.
He's a little obsessed. Let's see.
Is this art or is it advertising?
I'm not...
Is there really any difference?
Good point, little buddy.
It hurts so bad. It hurts so bad. Yeah, exactly, Tarek Silver. It's not that he hasn't signed butts. He just doesn't do it anymore. I can imagine once you've signed butts for a while, you kind of want to get out of the game. Let's see. Why not? You played this whole series on release? Or focus on dialogue? The writing is amazing. I'm already getting a lot of giggles right here. This is amazing. I'm curious what he means about heavily into 3-ring binders, but I probably don't want to know.
Are you aware that vandalism is illegal? And worse, unoriginal.
We like to punish people who do it who aren't us.
How could this be vandalism? Everyone loves Brady Culture.
Is the paint supposed to go outside the lines like that?
What? No! Where?
I'm just pulling your dwarfish leg, my friend.
Don't do that!
Well, we'll leave you to it.
But you have to agree to paint me next.
Sorry, I only paint Brady Culture.
Max, you've got the TV schedule memorized. Weren't the Soda Poppers going to be featured on one of those grim celebrity tell-alls today?
Oh yeah, on Channel 173, the Child Star Expose Network, which we only get when it's convenient.
I love that. Nuddle Basher, welcome in. How are you doing today? The room only had a mini fridge and a coffee maker? That is tricky.
It says they've bred a horse with 8 legs.
Does it run twice as fast?
No, but it does eat twice as much.
Oh, well, that's good. There's a weird van around the corner here. Let's check that out. Can't see what it says on it. I think it says something about Brady culture on it. That's interesting.
Takes me back to my childhood.
Alright, we got a store. Or hang on, there's a gumball machine here
Looks
too.
like he's got Boston baked beans in there this month.
How do they stay fresh?
They don't.
Well, that's disgusting. Alright, we got a store here called Bosco's Inconvenience. Let's head in there.
Have no fear, simple citizens. The freelance police are here to keep the peace.
Violently, if possible. You called?
It's just you two? Where's the SWAT team? Where's the National Guard? Where's NASA?
NASA?
Hold on, Bosco. What's the problem?
What's the problem? It's a terrorist! A Munchkin terrorist! He'll be the death of us all!
Where is this Lilliputian agitator?
Are you blind? He's right there!
Hey, it's another one of the Soda Poppers!
Isn't he the one with the bladder control issues?
Yeah, Whizzer!
He's a former child star? Oh, just lock him up and throw away the jail!
I like his way of thinking right there. Oh, nice, Nuddle Masher. Sounds nice. Hopefully you have a good time right there. What, you've never tried fermented Boston? Oh, God, that sounds so bad.
One of us needs to take a couple dozen elfin tranquilizers and call it a day.
And you should take a few yourself.
How can I be calm with a Munchkin terrorist in my store?
Exactly what is the nature of Whizzer's malfeasance?
He's delivering videos I didn't even order. Brady Culture's Ibo? What is that? Oh, it's something bad, I can tell you that.
Videos.
And look at that display. It's subversive and hideous. I don't know any white guy with a fro like that.
I hear that.
Any idea why a freakish relic of the 70s would unload videos in your store?
Think about it. No individual acting alone would ever deliver videos of his own volition. It makes no sense. I smell a conspiracy.
I think you're just catching the hot weenies in an updraft.
No, it's definitely a conspiracy.
I like that he considered the possibility, though.
What sort of malevolent forces would conspire to burden you with unwanted video cassettes?
Oh, they've all got it in for me. The government, the media, the mafia, aliens, sentient computers, my mother, Niels Bohr, Switzerland, headlights, lint, pastrami, hairspray,
Stop right there! Hairspray had no part in this.
Oh, sure. That's what you'd like to believe.
So one thing worth mentioning is one of the reviewers, they actually mentioned on the Steam page for this, one of the reviewers when this first came out described this as a sitcom in video game form, and I think that is a really good description for this sort of format. It's just really heavy on the jokes right there.
Have you actually witnessed this Ibo video with your own eyes?
Only a fool would watch a strange video. You watch it.
Any other heinous terrorist activities to report?
Yes, he keeps using my bathroom. Who knows what he's doing in there?
I think I know.
So, we've got an unwanted video dumper and serial leak taker.
Not even the National Guard can help us now.
So all this Whizzer character's doing is delivering videos.
And abusing his bathroom privileges?
That's it? Did he steal any of your overpriced merchandise or at least try to disembowel you with a sharpened spork?
No way! I've got BTADS, the single most technologically advanced security system ever conceived by the human mind.
BTADS? Is that one of those acronym things I've been hearing so much about?
Yep, Bosco Tech Automated Defense System. I made it myself.
Wow, I always wanted to automate my defense. How does it work?
Well, just pull a weapon, you'll see. Or try to walk out of here with something. Go ahead. I dare you.
Maybe we will.
At the risk of sounding callous, how come your fancy pants defense system can't even stop small bladder boy over here?
It was designed to keep people from taking stuff out of the store, not from bringing it in.
Ah, right. A rare case of reverse shoplifting.
Shop dropping.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I guess? Kind of?
I think we got it.
Okay, anything else?
We'd like to patronize your fine establishment, my good man.
By patronize you, he means we want to buy stuff from you, not mock you. We probably will mock you, but that's not what he meant.
I know what he meant. Don't patronize me. So, what do you want to buy?
What have you got?
Well, I've still got that big sale on cheese.
Oh yeah, cheese! I want that!
And I might have another item of interest behind the counter.
What have you got?
Well, I've still got that big sale on cheese.
Oh, you said that.
Oh yeah, cheese! I want that!
And I might have another
I
item
might
of
have to figure out if
interest
there's a
behind
button
the
to skip
counter.
things.
I accept your thinly veiled invitation to ask about the item behind the counter.
Oh, it's just a little something I like to call a tear gas grenade launcher.
Tear gas grenade launcher? Oh yeah, I really want that!
It's the latest in Bosco Tech innovation. It'll clear out any room in no time guaranteed.
I feel really close to you right now.
We'd like that tear gas grenade launcher.
That'll be $10,000.
$10,000? We'll have to give out like 1 million tickets!
Well, one really big one.
You mean
White Collar Crime Drive.
where corporate criminals go to rejoice in their ill-gotten gains?
After we blow this popsicle stand, we can go hunt us up one of those starchy cesspiles and hit 'em where it hurts the most. Right in the pocketbook.
That's not what I thought you were gonna say, but that's good too.
Alright. So we're gonna have to go give a rich person a ticket so that we can get enough money for a tear gas grenade launcher. That sounds amazing. Let's see.
We'll take that cheese that's just been sitting out in the open for everyone to touch.
I can't scan it from way back here. You've got to bring it to the counter so I can ring it up.
Do we have to do everything around here?
Do you have any weasels on a stick?
Nope.
Do you have any two-handed broadswords?
Nope.
Do you have any vegetables in the shape of famous naturalists?
Nope.
Do you have any candy pink fat boys?
Nope.
Do you have any exiled political dissidents?
Nope.
Do you have any weapons of mass destruction?
Who's asking?
What? Bosco, what you doing, man? What are you up here, Bosco? What are you... Didn't expect that, holy crap. Alright.
Nothing for us right now.
Okay.
Nice place you got here.
What's so nice about it?
Bosco's Inconvenience. Nice name.
It's true. It really is inconvenient.
Well, thanks. I try.
Guy's got ambition.
How do you get out of that cage anyway?
That's for me to know and you never to find out.
What's with the maximum security prison motif?
You've been robbed as many times as I have. You do the same.
I've never been robbed, actually, but then I typically point a large firearm at anyone who approaches me.
You crack me up, little buddy. What were we talking about? We'll chat more later, Bosco, but right now it's time to get up close and personal with that pint-sized evildoer.
Stop that crazy man before he kills us all.
Alright. That's so Bosco. That is extremely Bosco. Oh, he keeps running in and out of the store. Probably getting more videotapes.
$1 lottery tickets, $2.
I'm feeling lucky already.
Well, it is on special.
And we are running dangerously low.
Is that clock correct?
Well, it's only got one hand, so probably not.
What do we have here? Organ Trader? Self-Loathing Weekly?
Oh, let me see that.
Self-Loathing Weekly. Hey, Chris Technician, welcome in. How are you doing today?
We want to buy something.
What you got your eye on?
No, I already did that.
Nothing for us right now.
Okay.
What else we got in here?
A cheese sign on an empty table.
The tantalizing promise of cheese, crushed by cruel reality.
Let's see. What else we got here?
Special. Buy one, get one.
What a deal!
It's the simple gags that get me sometimes. Big Smokes and Hot Wheaties. That honestly should have been the name of the store right there. That's fantastic.
Free videos. Don't mind if I do. Brady Culture's Aibo for ocular fitness. The revolutionary isometric exercise.
What's so revolutionary about it?
See through walls and clothing, roll your eyes at lightning speed, lose 5 pounds of eyeball fat.
Oh, good. I can never seem to lose that last 5 pounds.
What do you say we start office movie night a little early today?
I'll bring the caramel-coated sugar logs.
That sounds disgusting. Alright, so we got the cheese now.
I have nothing to say about
And we got the videotape.
Brady Culture's Aibo for ocular fitness.
Welcome back, Rin. Hope everything went well for you.
I think it's the tinge of green that makes this coffee especially appealing.
I take my coffee green, like my men.
What does that even mean?
Sludgies.
With 100% all-natural sludge.
This week's flavors, wheatgrass and meatloaf.
Oh, God.
Max, I've got a great idea involving you, a microwave, and 6 feet of aluminum foil.
Go on.
Maybe another time.
Oh, I wanted to hear the rest of that as well.
Nachos.
They're mine, not Joe's.
Of course, they had to make that one.
Buy nachos. Free toilet brush with every purchase.
Free toilet brush? I'm sold.
Used toilet brush.
I'll pass.
Almost had him right there.
Ketchup, mustard, and purple stuff.
As vaguely referred to on TV.
I like how the purple one, he just has a question mark for the name, too.
Say, Max,
I am not getting in that thing again. It took me weeks to get the fishy smell out of my fur.
tongues placed on freezer become property of Bosco.
I got quite a few tongues that way.
What did he do with them?
Chilled and preserved fluids.
I wonder if Bosco used the fluid sample I submitted.
I hope not.
Oh, God! Oh, the bathroom sign has men, women, and Lego morphs on there, clearly.
Public restrooms. Unholy temples to all things unsanitary. I wouldn't go in there for all the TNT Landia.
I'll do it. Uh-oh. Time out for number 1.
Looks like he opened his floodgates.
I hope he enjoys it as much as I did.
Bathroom terror level. Red, extreme terror. Yellow, lots of terror. Green, probable terror.
That's good information to know, I suppose. Maybe that's what's in the hot dogs? Oh, God. Milk and cheese! Oh, my God. Immediately redubbed Max to no one's surprise. That is fitting. That is extremely fitting. I actually have an old physical copy of Milk and Cheese from back in the day, too. Like, I actually bought that at Chicago Comic-Con one time. Which is amazing. It's a good comic.
Hey there, Mr. Whizzer.
No need to be formal. My friends just call me Whizzer. And so do my enemies, and lots of people like you I've never met. Everyone calls me Whizzer.
What exactly are you doing here?
Delivering videos. Take one. They're free.
What's the story with these videos?
Brady Culture's Aibo is the ocular fitness regimen for people on the go.
Who exactly is this Brady Culture fellow supposed to be?
And what kind of steroids does he use on his hair?
Brady Culture is a genius, and his Aibo program is a boon to all mankind.
Ooh, a boon! Why don't people use that word more often?
And did you know he was the star of Culture's Clubhouse in 1970?
Fascinating. It's a child star bonanza. What can you tell me about Aibo?
IBO is a revolutionary new program of isometric exercises to promote ocular fitness. You can learn to move objects with your eyes, even see through walls and clothing.
What if I don't wear clothing?
You gotta watch this tape. It changed my life.
Don't these things usually have celebrity endorsements?
What am I, chopped liver?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Ouch.
Did Bosco actually order this many videos?
How should I know? And did I mention they're free?
What, you just deliver them whether people order them or not?
The word must be spread. IBO is the path to enlightenment and ocular fitness.
Sounds suspicious.
Well, that's nice.
What is?
Are you aware that you're breaking the law?
Come on, guys. There's no law against giving away free stuff.
Unlawful deliveries are punishable under Section 9, Article 7, Title 11 of the Personal, Private, Public, Professional Conduct Penal Code.
You made that up.
True, but we could write him up for littering, trespassing, and disturbing the peace.
I have to deliver these videos.
Boy, what a monotonoid. Can we arrest him now?
In a minute, little buddy. Put your hands on your head. You're under arrest.
Aw, come on. It's a free country.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who told you that?
This guy's suffering from some pretty severe delusions.
Wow.
Seriously now, you're under arrest.
Come on. You don't have to make a federal case out of it.
No, we don't have to. We want to.
My cousin's wife's dentist loved your show.
Oh, yeah. We've always been a big hit with the dentists.
Gee, I wonder why. Hey, kids, guzzle soda like the soda poppers, and you'll need so much expensive dental work, you can kiss college goodbye.
Max, your unbridled cynicism is like a breath of fresh air on a crowded subway. Any chance we could get you to sing the song from your old show?
Yeah, the theme song. What was it called?
It was called More Than Jerks, but I can't sing it. I'm too embarrassed.
How about an autograph for my pal, Max?
You could write, "To Max, thanks for saving my life that time in San Remo."
Gee, I don't really have time. I've got a lot more videos to deliver.
No time? Don't they give you bathroom breaks?
Sure, but I don't sign autographs in there anymore. There was an incident.
Rose Garden, you want to call someone a monotonoid now? That's a good one. Honestly, I kind of want to steal that one. They use a lot of really weird terms in here, like malfeasance. I want to bring these back. Havoc? I don't. Oh, God.
Are you anything like the character you played on the TV show?
Yeah, like do you really have to hit the John every 5 minutes?
Sometimes every 3 minutes. It's like having a superpower.
Didn't I see you on a TV commercial a while back?
Yeah, what was it? Bowl cleanser, adult diapers, erectile dysfunction?
All 3.
Oh, good, good.
Well, that's nice.
What is?
If you'll excuse us, we've got shopping to do.
Take a copy of the IBO video while you're at it. It will change your life.
We got one, thanks.
Alright, so I think I've got an idea what to do here. Because number one, we see he runs to the bathroom every couple minutes. And number two, we keep seeing that he has to run out of the store every couple minutes like that to grab more videos. And Bosco has already talked about the security system that he has here. So here's what I'm thinking we do.
Ooh, fun.
Uh-oh. Time out for number 1.
Then he goes to the bathroom, and while he's in there, let's take this cheese that we haven't paid for and slip it into his crate.
If you really love someone, give them the gift of cheese.
Ooh, I just can't wait to see the look on his face when he gets it.
What the? Time out for number 1.
We're saved!
That's a whole lot more entertaining when it's not happening to me.
It's pretty entertaining either way.
Oh, he wet his widow pants. Classic. Just classic. I mean, wait. My evil plan is being threatened. Good thing I have the other two twerps to handle it. Mwahahaha. It's still not quite right. Mwahahaha.
Hey, you just gonna leave him there?
Alright. So apparently we're thwarting some sort of evil plan, maybe?
I don't want to wake him up.
Alright, so he's taken care of. That's a good thing. Let's head outside. Alright. See, can we go any further over this way? Doesn't look like it. I noticed the two streets on the street sign are straight and narrow, which is cute. Let's see. We still got that guy right there. We'll probably have to do something about him at some point.
I once hid in that dumpster to escape a rampaging gorilla.
I still don't know how she got out of the office. I was sure I locked the door.
That's a heck of a story right there. Let's see what's over this way. I saw the car was over there, so we could probably head out if need be. But what else do we got over here? I can actually go all the way over here. See what we got. We got some posters back here.
Looks like there's going to be a lawnmower show.
Great! I love riding mowers. They're like golf carts with teeth.
That's a hell of a description.
They say graffiti is the poetry
More
of our
graffiti.
time.
Just what we...
Oh, you can right-click to advance. That's a good thing.
This place used to be Lefty's tool rental shop.
Good old Lefty. I'll miss him.
You couldn't stand Lefty. You once poked him in the eye with a number 3 socket spanner.
Exactly! Good times.
Dead end.
One way, dead end. Street signs are such fitting metaphors for the human condition.
Remind me to refill your prescriptions. Look, Max. Liver and onions are in town.
I know! I can't wait! I love when they throw expired meat products at the crowd.
That sounds like a fun, wholesome show, I'm sure.
Tampering with the mail is a federal offense, punishable by fine and imprisonment.
As we found out after the incident with the garden hose. Ah, memories.
Oh, God. Don't do that thing. It's free food. You don't want that. I promise you. Sybil's. Let's see what this place is.
Welcome! You look like you could use some therapy!
Not from a wide-eyed circus freak like you. Hey, it's another one of the soda poppers.
Me?
Right. You're,
Peepers!
I don't know what you're talking about! My name is Sybil Pandemic, licensed psychotherapist!
Are you sure your name is Sybil, not Peepers?
Absolutely! Sybil Pandemic, licensed psychotherapist, that's me!
He's trying to pull a fast one, Sam. Where's your gun?
Violence is not the answer!
Since when? Sam, we're dealing with a dangerously delusional psychotic here.
Obviously.
Just cook it with high heat and they'll be fine. I mean, not if they get, like, passed around in the crowd. Lots of hands out there. Lots of hands. Very worrying.
Sybil's normally a girl's name, isn't it?
Must have been tough while you were growing up.
Why do you think I became a licensed psychotherapist?
It's fair.
But we see your driver's license or some sort of ID, Sybil.
My psychotherapy license is hanging over there on the wall.
How about something with a picture on it, you obvious lunatic, you?
I could draw one on there if it would put your mind at ease.
Oddly, I don't think it would. You're a dead ringer for Peepers from that old soda popper show.
I get that a lot, but I'm Sybil Pandemic, licensed psychotherapist.
Right.
I don't believe this guy.
How about a little analysis?
Certainly! Tell me what's bothering you.
I've been feeling less frisky than usual.
Well, You might try Brady Culture's Aibo video. That'll put a spring in your step. Your eyes, too.
Aibo? Yes, my runny, poached egg-like eyes could use a workout.
You won't regret it.
Jesus.
Who's this Lady Culture person?
Brady! Brady Culture! He's only the most insightful and amazing man on the planet, that's all.
It's not Sean Penn?
Not anymore.
I'm so disillusioned.
That's an old joke, holy crap. It's subtle, but you're beating every suspicions, Roxanne, or me too. Me too. Extremely dated joke right there, holy shit.
What's highbrow exactly?
Aibo! It's called Aibo! It's a system of ocular exercises!
So you can do push-ups with your eyes?
Sort of. Just watch the video.
Have you got a copy of this cockamamie video?
I'm all out, but they probably still got a truckload or two over at Bosco's.
Enough said. Something else has been on my mind.
Tell me what's bothering you.
Every time I watch television, I want to shoot something.
That's quite normal, but you might want to try Brady Culture's Aibo video. It's very soothing compared to regular television.
Sounds like a piece of work.
Oh, it is! It is!
It's completely normal, he says.
Something else has been on my mind.
Tell me what's bothering you.
I think I'm hallucinating, because you look exactly like the former child star of a 70s TV show to me.
How odd! Perhaps you should consider trying Brady Culture's Aibo video. It promotes ocular health and might help with the hallucinations.
I'm beginning to sense a certain pattern to your courses of treatment.
Well, you have to go with what works.
Something else has been...
Tell me what's bothering you.
It's not me, it's Max.
Hey!
He thinks he's a rabbit.
I am a rabbit!
See?
Yes, well, I would recommend Brady Culture's Aibo video for this situation. Good eye health helps combat delusions.
I'm a rabbit!
Is that your solution to everything?
It's not mine, it's Brady Culture's. But it may very well be the solution to everything, yes.
Excuse me for a minute, would you?
Sure.
Alright, let's have a look around this place, see what they got going on.
Can I play with that?
Oh, it's good exercise for the eyes, but Brady Culture's Aibo video is better.
It's a Newton's cradle, technically, not Newton's balls. Sounds very different.
Ah, taxidermy. The dead aren't truly the kitsch of the living.
And vice versa.
You're an unfathomable well of something, Max.
That line is amazing. The dead are the kitsch of the living. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to remember that one. I can't make any promises, Rooks. I don't know where this day is gonna take me. I mean, I think that's what you're meant to do. That's basically the instruction manual right there that you've typed out, Red.
It's eerily lifelike for a fake plant.
The same can be said for a lot of our friends.
Hey! Isn't alcohol the best way to combat hallucinations? I think it's usually the cause, actually. I could be wrong, though.
That may be the least relaxing sign I've ever seen.
What about the one at the barbershop that says low fatality rate?
I stand corrected.
Jesus! I don't think I'd want to go shopping there, or get my hair cut there.
Hello? Is anybody... Hello? Is anybody there? Ah, the tiki. Holdover from the days when you could sell all kinds of cheap crap without a successful children's television show.
Envious?
A little. Skin art.
Is that art for skin or art made from skin?
Your ideas are effervescent pustules, Max. Sparkly and disgusting.
God, that line! That's incredible! Some nice interior decorating. I kind of want the relax sign. That is amazing.
I think those might be iron-ons.
Convenient and painful. A surefire hit with the average consumer.
Iron-on tattoos. That is a horrible idea? Absolutely horrible?
Very reassuring.
You notice every time Sam comes near Max, he just flings him. I love that.
Impressive credentials.
Thank you.
I've got half a mind to stretch out for a little bit.
I think you have to stretch the whole thing, or it rips.
You baffle me sometimes, Max. It's getting late.
Hey, Sam, if it's always getting later and later, then how come it's early sometimes?
That's one of the great mysteries, little buddy.
Oh god, this game.
Thank God! I've been locked in that closet so long I was starting to invent life stories for the mothballs. I've got to sit down. Oh my God! He's still here? Call a cop!
You're in luck, ma'am. Sam and Max. We're freelance police.
Sybil Pandemic, licensed psychotherapist. Nice to know ya. Arrest that lunatic immediately!
But he's my pal.
You're friends with that overgrown sociopathic child?
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant this overgrown sociopathic child. I thought psychotherapists didn't use words like lunatic.
Really? Does it say that in the handbook?
The psychotherapist handbook or the lunatic's handbook?
There's a difference?
Wow. It's always early somewhere. This is true. This is true.
What's the charge?
Assault! Kidnapping! Identity theft!
Those are good charges.
Some of my favorites. And what about mopery?
He locked me in the closet, and he's been pretending he's me!
Gadzooks, why?
Well, these cases can be very complicated and delicate. There may be repressed feelings of inadequate transference or latent unwarranted hypochondriac Freudianism.
Come again?
He's a complete whack job. Although actually, now that I look closely, I think he's been hypnotized.
Great thundering jellyfish on the squishy road to mayhem. Hypnosis.
Yep, that's what I said.
How can you tell? He looks so normal and lifelike.
I'm a licensed psychotherapist. It takes a professional eye.
Can we borrow your eye? We'll bring it back.
Are there steps we can take? Soothing music, or perhaps some sort of invasive surgery?
Shock treatment! Shock treatment!
Typically, a hypnotic state can be revised after rendering the subject susceptible to new input.
Sorry, I don't speak psychotherapist.
You've got to knock them unconscious to bring them out of it.
Knock them unconscious! Now you're talking!
I can demonstrate on this guy if you'll knock him out for me.
Consider it done!
Alright, so we have to find some way to knock him out. We've already knocked one of them out, just for giggles. But now we need to find some way to knock him out as well. The old 1960s sitcom treatment, there we go. Mopery also, there's a hell of a crime. See if he says anything different now.
Sybil!
Right. You're under arrest for kidnapping and impersonating a psychotherapist.
Ridiculous! I'd never do that. After all, I'm a psychotherapist myself.
You're definitely a psycho-something.
Seriously, I'm going to have to place you under arrest.
How long have you felt these compulsions?
It started when we found the lady in your closet.
Ah, that. No, she's my patient. It's an experimental new therapy I'm trying.
What? He's the nut, not me.
Sam, I'm getting confused.
You're not the only one, little buddy. This young woman claims that she's Sybil Pandemic, licensed psychotherapist.
Which I am.
Yes, it's an interesting delusion. She thinks she's me.
I am you. I mean, oh, you know what I mean.
Jumping whack job in the throes of a complete identity fracture. One of you's having a schism. Personally, I'd pick you.
No, pick me! Pick me!
Look, even if you are Sybil Pandemic, I'm pretty sure locking the lady in the closet is illegal.
It's called isolation therapy. The sensory deprivation channels the patient towards introspection and helps her confront her own identity.
Should it bother me that that makes sense?
Definitely, little buddy. You're a dead ringer for peepers from that old soda popper show.
I get that a lot, but I'm...
Right.
Alright.
Excuse me for a minute, would you?
Sure!
Hey, it's Shannon, and welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope everything's well with you. Is there anything in the closet we can look at there? There is not. Oh, we didn't look at the fan over here.
Max almost lost a finger in a fan like that once.
Yeah, but it wasn't my own finger.
Oh, God, why? Alright, I think we've seen everything around here. How do we knock him out? Can we just conk him with a bowling ball?
I can see you!
Whoa, where'd he go?
Hey, there he is.
You attacked a licensed psychotherapist? How could you?
Just comes naturally, I guess.
Alright, so we can't bonk him because he runs away too fast. So I'll have to think of something to do there. Let's see. For right now, let's head out of here. And hey, Blackrock Phantom, welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh my god, that emote. Alright, so... Let's see, nothing over this way? No, nothing over that way. Alright. So there is one thing that I can think to do here. So let's head back to the office first. Hey, Malkill, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you with us. Alright, so let's try using the videotape on the VCR.
Okay, Max, ready for that ocular workout?
No! Stop! We don't have any popcorn.
Sweet alligator dentures soaking in formaldehyde. That was close. Quick, before it starts.
Hello, I'm Brady Culture. You may remember me from Culture's Clubhouse, the massive worldwide television hit that ran for 6 episodes in 1970. What you are about to see will change your life forever. So watch closely. Now listen up, you tasteless Philistines! You love me. You adore me. You want to name all your children after me.
I love you. I adore you. I want to name all my children after you.
Sam, look!
Ocular fitness, my eye. That videotape hypnotized Jimmy Two Teeth.
I think I like him better this way.
We've got to find this Brady Culture and stop him before he hypnotizes every consumer of cheap self-help videos.
Ooh, can I have his hair when we're done?
Only if you keep it on a leash.
Alright, so that happened. Oh, that wacky moon logic. I mean, there is that, yeah. Is that videotape like the ones you had in your youth? I still have some of my old VHS tapes at my parents' house, I think. Oh no, John, he gotcha! Fight it, John, fight it!
Yoo-hoo, tiny hoodlums.
Well, I seem to have left now. Interesting. Alright, I don't think there's anything else to do in here then. Hey, Velvet VHS, welcome in! We were actually just playing a VHS tape in here because this is an older game, and that's kind of the thing that was going on there. How are you doing today? How has your weekend been going so far? What have you been up to? Tell us everything. Also, what have you been playing recently? Alright. So we've still got a boxing glove, a bowling ball, and a big gun. And we know we need to knock out both of those dudes now. Oh yeah, those were DVDs actually, but I know exactly what you're talking about there. I'm doing good, Velvet VHS. We're just starting it today. Please, neither Sam nor Max could ever afford a Laserdisc player. That's true, and they don't sell them in grocery stores either, which apparently is where they buy all of these. All right, so we gotta knock him out too. How are we gonna do that? Can we talk to him again, see if he's got anything new to say?
Most days we don't find Z-list celebrities defacing public property on our very own block. Well, that's nice.
Let's see. Hang on, there is one other thing we can do.
We've got important things to do.
Don't we all?
I just remember we actually wanted to go give a rich person a ticket so that we can get that tear gas grenade launcher. So let's head over and see if we can take care of that. I didn't like the format. That was basically all that was available when I was a little kid, so there's that. Alien Isolation. God, that game is so good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, I love that one. It's brilliant. Absolutely
Where
brilliant.
we going, Sam?
Let's go cruise for lawbreakers, Max.
Goody!
Alright, so
By the way, Sam, I'm not sure if I mentioned this, but I may have accidentally chewed through our brake lines.
No, I don't think you did mention that.
I guess we'll just have to slow down by violently rear-ending other motorists.
Already planning on it, little buddy.
Alright. So yeah, we've got a rear-end motorist. This guy looks good. Let's see, what do we got? We've got a gun, we've got a megaphone, and a horn. Well, that was fun.
This is your first and final warning. Pull over or die.
Learn to drive the Sam and Max way.
Hello, we're freelance police.
And you're not. Ergo, we call the shots around here.
Oh, why did you stop me?
Let's see. Velvet, you were thinking of starting speedrunning Isolation, but I have to get back into it real hardcore. I actually have watched a couple of people that speedrun it. It looks like a fun one. There is some RNG, definitely, but if you can get used to the quirks of the aliens, it should be interesting. I think most of my VHS was just stuff that I taped off TV. I didn't actually buy too many. Give Max a megaphone, it's a bad idea. That is a really bad idea. But still, if you need somebody to threaten somebody on the road, Max is the guy to do it. Alright, so we need to charge him something. And, let's see. Sam can charge him with incredibly excessive speed, dangerously reckless driving, hideously broken tail light. Or Max can charge him with ferret impersonation, worshipping false idols, or indecent exposure. Let's try ferret impersonation.
I'm sorry, I mistook you for a ferret. And as you know, ferrets are not permitted to drive in this state.
But I'm not a ferret.
Well, that's what it looks like from here.
Come on, Max. Let's go find some other unsuspecting driver to accuse of made-up crimes.
So it didn't stick, unfortunately. This is
one
another
seems to be
puzzle.
breaking the law today.
I know. What's the problem? Start committing some crimes, you sick bunch of reprobates.
So this is another puzzle that I really struggled with when I played this back in the day, because you can choose any of those options in there, and none of them stick because they haven't committed any of those crimes. And they know it, so they just weasel their way out of it so you don't get that ticket money. So you have to find some way to actually get a charge to stick. Now, do you know what you need to do here? I'll give you a second to think about it, because I do remember the solution to this one, because again, it's tricksy. It's extremely tricksy. And here's the trick. Here's the trick.
Take the wheel, little buddy.
With pleasure.
You pull out the gun.
Please accept my condolences for your taillight.
And you shoot out his taillights.
Sam 1, taillight 0.
Pull over, or we'll be forced to destroy your car and its occupants, if any.
Greetings, anonymous motorist.
If you were planning to bribe us, now would be the appropriate time.
What's the charge?
Your taillight's busted.
But you're the ones who broke it.
Your point being...
What's the fine for a broken taillight?
Why, isn't it $10,000?
What, are you crazy? 1 second, allow me to confer with my legal counsel. My attorney has advised me to pay the fine. Now, if you'll excuse us, we got some accounting to do.
Thanks, sucker!
Justice! What a ridiculous puzzle! I love it. I absolutely love it.
10 grand. I'm rich.
That is a lot of cash, but we need to spend it on a tear gas grenade launcher. Nobody outruns Johnny Law. Not in this town, they don't. Damn, I need to take my money bag out of my car today. Definitely don't leave that where anyone can see it. That's the quickest way to get your window shattered, I think. Now, what about $1 million? I don't know if we can get him to pay that.
Who's there? It's just you.
Just us? Don't be mean, Bosco.
We got your tear gas money right here.
Really? Well, all right. Here you go. 1 tear gas grenade launcher.
This is a salad shooter filled with onions.
But it works. Trust me. Trust me. Now put that away before someone gets hurt.
What do you mean?
The 10,000 just cover the cost of materials, you know?
Oh, I'm sure.
It's okay, everybody. I'm all right.
I think we may have gotten scammed. Punisher, welcome in. How are you doing today?
This tear gas grenade launcher is just a salad shooter and some pureed onions.
Well, maybe we can still use it on somebody. I mean, we know that onions, really burn your eyes, and one of those guys is named Peepers. See if we can use it on him. We shall see. Maybe we can get him with that. Inflation is a hell of a thing. That's the true villain of this series, inflation. Also Bosco for selling a salad shooter full of onions for $10,000. I think maybe he's a little crooked. Kind of getting the feeling right there. Capitalism strikes again. Hey, Flamiard. Thank you for the 4-month resub right there. I appreciate it. Thanks for the chill place to lurk and the wholesome content. I'm glad you're enjoying it here, Flamiard. Thank you so much for the support. It means a ton. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a great weekend as well. Esperanto bookstore closed down, though. Only need to sell one. That's true. I do love that joke. Alright, so can we use the tear gas grenade launcher on him?
Oh, Sybil.
Yes?
The other Sybil.
What is that?
Don't worry. This won't hurt a bit.
Oh!
But it will make you cry.
Well, I didn't exactly knock him out, but I wonder if that's what counts as susceptible. Or maybe we can hit him with a bowling ball now.
I can see you! Please stop doing that!
No, that didn't work. I think we gotta hit him with the tear gas grenade launcher again.
Oh, Sybil.
No!
Alright, let's talk to actual
Hey,
Sybil
Sybil.
now.
Hello!
I meant the other Sybil.
So, you guys gonna take care of this imposter or what?
Excuse us, we've got work to do.
I'll say.
Alright, so he's only crying for a very short time. Let's see if we can talk to him during that time.
Oh, Sybil.
No!
Hey, Sybil. You sure move fast for a man your age.
Well, a constant diet of beverages loaded with caffeine and sugar gives me the blood pressure and heart rate of a hummingbird.
Sam, what's the lifespan of a hummingbird?
Hush, little buddy.
Oh, God. Let's see. Hey, Master V, welcome in. How are you doing today? Alright, so we can make
Excuse
him
me for a
cry.
minute.
Sure.
But I'm not sure what to do after that. Can we make him cry and then hit him with a boxing glove, maybe? Try that.
Oh, Sybil.
No!
I'm just liking shooting him in the face. That's fun.
Please, Sam, allow me.
Now, Peepers, this is going to hurt us a lot more than it's going to hurt you. Just kidding. It'll definitely hurt you more.
Sweet dreams, peeps.
I can see you.
Oh my, that was great. That was great. Except, hold on. My evil plan is in jeopardy. Who dares to oppose me? Hey, that was pretty good. Better.
Nice work, you two. Now I can try to bring him out of his hypnotic state. Take control of your mind.
I don't think he can hear you.
Sure he can. He's unconscious, not dead.
Minor detail.
Destroy the intruder in your dreams. Regain control.
What? Hey, what am I doing here? What's going on?
Sybil?
My name's not Sybil. It's Peepers.
Oh, yes, it is. Are you okay? How do you feel?
I've got a bit of a headache. I had the weirdest dream.
And there was someone unusual in your dream, wasn't there?
Yes, Brady Culture was there! He kept telling me to do stuff.
Aha!
I knew it!
That fiend hypnotized you to do his unspeakable bidding.
Peepers, what's the last thing you can remember?
I remember checking in at Brady Culture's home for former child stars.
He has his own nut house? Wow, we gotta meet this guy.
Where can we find this home for former child stars?
Oh, it's very secret. No one must ever find it. Think of the scandal.
But we need to find it so we can stop the madness, in a manner of speaking.
I want to help, but I just can't remember where it is.
Oh.
But my brothers might. They went with me. Hey, I didn't do anything really embarrassing, did I?
Nothing a simple exorcism can't fix.
Oh, dear.
Oh, that voice acting. Velvet, you should play this game at some point. It's really good. Also, the original LucasArts Sam & Max is also really fun. Yeah, they really nailed the humor of Sam & Max in this game. It's amazing. It seriously is. Oh, and you have the potato gun and bully? Yeah, I forgot about that. How are you doing today, DB Stewart? Hope everything's going well with you. Oh, yeah, you finished on Heroic. Congratulations, Punisher. That cannot have been easy.
That looks comfortable.
Oh, it is.
How would you know? You don't have a tattoo.
Don't I?
Oh, that's gonna haunt me.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, Sam. Thanks for taking care of that wacko. I wish there was some way I could repay you.
Have you got 10 grand?
I'm new at this. I have a lot of student loans.
Great! Loan us a student. I can ride it around like a pony.
Oh, God.
It's nice to see you show such enthusiasm. Security.
I like that line a lot.
Max might like a tattoo.
Oh, yeah! I want a map of the Netherlands on my Netherlands.
I get the cold shivers just thinking about remembering hearing you say that.
I'm out of the tattoo business anyway. I'm a licensed psychotherapist.
Do you have a capture card for the stream? I do, as a matter of fact. I'm trying to remember what it is. I've actually got it right over here. I can see it under all the garbage I have over there, which I can't. See, I'm actually, hang on. I remember part of the name, but I don't remember the brand. I'm going to look it up right here. It's an old card. It's a very old card. But it's a very good one, and it fits my very specific needs, which is I want something that captures PS3, and that is actually kind of tricky to do. There it is. AverMedia LGX is the one I have. Live Gamer Extreme. And I use that currently to capture my PS2 and my PS3. And it is... There's not a lot of cards that make it easy to capture from PS3. Mainly because PS3's HDMI output is encrypted, which is troublesome. So I just capture the component output because that's not encrypted. But again, you don't get a lot of capture cards that will capture component easily. They've got an adapter for this, which is really nice. I don't know that you can really buy it that much anymore, and I don't know that I'd necessarily recommend it, because it doesn't do like super old stuff. You cannot plug an NES into it and capture it. It literally won't do it. And it's not necessarily good at super new stuff because it's kind of an old card, but for my very narrow niche, it works out well. It's a functioning capture card, basically. Found it on the street, plugged in, worked, stopped asking questions.
Can you fix cars? Ours sometimes makes a noise like an orangutan with the dry heaves.
That's my fault. I've been keeping an orangutan in the trunk.
Oh, never mind.
I'm not much of a mechanic anyway, except with unicycles.
And thank you for the link right there. I really appreciate that. Yes, it is an external card. You got yourself an internal Elgato recently? Ah, jeez. Yeah, capture cards and drivers are a total nightmare. Every once in a while, the driver for this one just goes completely bonkers, and I have to completely roll back all the drivers and then put them back on for it to work again, which is great. It's great.
I suppose you could psychoanalyze me.
Hey, yeah, I could count your marbles for you. I have a license, you know.
Will this be painful?
only if we do it right. Now, there are a couple things we can try. We could look at some ink blots, we could try some free association, I could interpret your dreams for you.
Alright, let's see what we got here.
How do ink blots work?
And can we make them ourselves?
It's easy. I just show you some pictures, and you tell me what you see. Your responses can reveal things like obsessions, or obsessions. Take a look at this, and tell me what you see.
So our options are pennies on the eyes of a dead mime, a pair of oxen boxing in a rowboat, Susan Lucci holding an Emmy, or the results of the last time I let Max drive. Chat, what do you think? What do you see here, chat? Of course, Mothman. That's not an option, but it is Mothman. That is the correct answer. Velvet says number 4, the results of the last time I let Max drive. Let's do it.
The results of the last time I let Max drive.
All right. Now, how about this one?
Alright, our options for this one are a bunch of bacteria playing basketball, pigeons on the marquee at Mann's Chinese Theater, an SUV crashing into an opulent mansion, or the St. Valentine's Day Massacre. Chat, what do you see here? What do you get out of this one? Smooches! Shenanigan says 3, an SUV crashing into an opulent mansion. Let's do that.
An SUV crashing into an opulent mansion.
And this?
Alright, our options here are a squirrel that got run over twice. Lost, hey, welcome in, and thank you for a 30-month resub right there. Thanks for all the much-needed stress relief and entertainment. Hopefully you're having a good one. I am, definitely, and thank you for all the support. It means a lot, I really appreciate it. So let's see, squirrel that got run over twice, my Uncle Louie's moth-eaten wallet, coded love notes from space aliens, or an autograph written in Braille. Rin says 4, an autograph written in Braille. Let's do it.
An autograph written in Braille.
Now this one. What do you see?
Alright, our options for this one are elephants at the New York Stock Exchange, a cheering crowd of lanky albinos, the exhaust manifold of a bread truck, or 20 nuns with machine guns. I'm just gonna choose that last one because I like being able to say 20 nuns with machine guns. Try saying it out loud, chat. It's fun. It's a good time.
20 nuns with machine guns out for vengeance.
And this one?
So here your options are that blotchy thing a flashbulb does to your eyes, an orangutan escaping from the trunk of a DeSoto, a war between 2 teams of abstract shapes, or a debit card fed through a document shredder. I did see the alien queen head in there, most definitely. Malkiel says number 2, an orangutan escaping from the trunk of a DeSoto.
An orangutan trying to escape from the trunk of a DeSoto.
You seem fairly focused on cars, but it's probably nothing to worry about.
Thanks, Doc.
Alright, let's see what else we got here.
What's free association like?
It's a test of your reactions to things in your life. I say a word, and then you just say or do the first thing that comes into your head.
Dance a samba, recite the alphabet, scream at the top of my lungs, that sort of thing?
Interesting.
Have we started already?
No, but now we will. Ready?
Is that the word?
No, the word is tumbleweed.
What do you think of this free association stuff, Max?
Seems like a crock of weak tea to me, Sam.
Dialogue with imaginary friend. Very interesting.
Hey, I'm not imaginary.
If you say so. Now try this one. Crown. Just do or say whatever comes naturally.
Ah, the tiki. Pulled over from the days when you could sell all kinds of cheap crap without a successful children's television show.
Subject displays symptoms of ironic nostalgia complex. Comb.
Word to the wise. Never put your tongue on a cactus.
Or vice versa.
Trigger word causes strange culinary impulses. Possible organic malaise fixation. Well, this has been illuminating.
What's the verdict?
I'll let you know after years of insanely expensive treatment.
Anything to support small local businesses.
We can always sell organs on the black market to raise the cash.
Just so they're not ours, little buddy.
God, there's so much going on there.
Can you really learn anything from my grotesque, nonsensical dreams?
Oh, absolutely. They reveal your subconscious. It's like peeling an onion.
Youch!
Now just relax and try to remember your dream.
Okay, here goes. My dreams always start in the office, but this time things were different.
Yes, I can picture it. Tell me what happened.
Let's see what happened. So he's in his office.
I realized there was someone else in the room with me.
Oh, you had a special guest. Who was it?
Who was it, chat? Max, Bosco, the therapist, or Sam again? What do you think? What should we go with here? What was Sam dreaming about on this strange night? Gibby Kubo says Bosco, alright.
It was Bosco from the inconvenience store.
Ah, yes. You go to him when you need things. Yes, he represents your father.
Bosco's my daddy?
Symbolically, yes.
Literally, I sure hope not.
In your dream, was Bosco doing anything peculiar?
He did say something rather unexpected.
I may not show it much, but I love you, Sam. Now go wash my car.
Yes, that's just what I expected.
So yeah, Bosco's the convenience store guy.
I realized there was someone else in the room with me.
Oh, who was your special guest?
It was you.
Me? My. Oh, I represent your mother.
You do?
Of course. The feelings of trust, of safety. Besides, I figure the old hag's gotta be in there somewhere. That's Psychotherapy 101.
Insightful.
Tell me, in your dream, was I doing anything queer?
You did say something pretty queer.
You ungrateful pup! I went through 3 weeks of labor for you! Wow, it is your mother. I was right, as I usually am.
I realized there was some...
Oh.
It was Max.
Ah, yes, your imaginary friend.
Excuse me, I'm standing right next to you, lady.
In your dream, was Max doing anything unusual?
Well, he was saying the Pledge of Allegiance to the tune of Camptown Races.
I pledge allegiance to my gun, doo-dah, doo-dah.
But that's not unusual. I realized...
Oh.
It was me.
You? I think you represent yourself.
I didn't even realize that was possible.
Oh, sure. Any crazy thing's possible in psychoanalysis. Tell me, did the other you say or do anything unexpected?
No, the usual. Hi, Sam. How are you? I'm fine, Sam. And yourself? Not too shabby.
Fascinating. Where does your mind come up with this stuff?
Only a fool represents themselves, I mean, in certain contexts.
I didn't notice anything unusual there.
Then why do you mention it?
I don't know.
Interesting.
I noticed a plaque above the closet bearing Jesse James's severed hand.
Well, only in a dream, huh?
No, that's there.
I noticed something bizarre in the closet.
Yes, we put things in the closet we want to hide away, things we're ashamed of. Please, Sam, what's in your closet?
Ooh,
A whole stack of lottery tickets.
Interesting. Perhaps you feel you don't really earn your money.
Don't worry, lady. We get paid to crack skulls, and by that measure, we ought to be millionaires.
I noticed some... A hidden video camera.
I think someone may be secretly ashamed of his voyeurism.
Nope, I'm proud.
God damn it.
I noticed some... A parking meter.
A parking meter? Why would you possibly be ashamed of that?
Well, we did run over the meter in front of our building once or twice.
Or every single time we ever park there.
I noticed some... As a matter of fact, the closet was bare.
Totally shameless, then. Can't say I'm surprised.
This is delightful.
Nothing unusual.
What else we got in here?
Not a thing was...
Suggesting you feel television is an intellectual wasteland, devoid of any and all worthwhile content.
No, that can't be right.
Max is proud of who he is. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Multiple times, literally every single time. You gotta appreciate the consistency.
I prepared to leap out of the window.
Oh, was that the end of your dream?
No, wait, I forgot something.
Oh, do continue then.
Let's see what else there is in here.
I noticed something strange growing on my plant.
Yes, the plant represents a source of sustenance. What was on it?
Needles. It was a cactus.
Your sustenance is needles. Is there something you want to tell me, Sam?
Yes, there is. This isn't costing me anything, is it? I noticed
A source?
A hefty sack of cash was in full flower.
Oh, you think money grows on trees? You're dreaming.
Yeah, that's the entire
I
point.
noticed something...
A source?
It was a can of some unknown carbonated beverage.
I think you need a dietitian, not a therapist.
Alright, one last
I
one.
noticed
A source?
The plant was bare, but for a single decaying leaf.
How sad. Well, good thing it's just a dream.
Yeah, that'd be weird otherwise.
Nothing unusual there. I noticed something odd on the dartboard.
Oh, something you're shooting for. What was your target?
It was a beautiful picture of a toilet brush.
Freud warned of this. Tell me, Sam, do you take pleasure in moving your own bowels?
I take pleasure in moving others.
We're just gonna keep going.
I noticed something.
We're just gonna press on. We're just gonna press on.
It was a garish tattoo.
Wow. Wow. That is so deep.
In other words, you don't know what it means.
No.
I heard it.
I noticed something.
What was
I have nothing to respond. We're just bulldozing through.
It was a psychotherapy diploma.
Interesting. Do you secretly want to become a therapist?
No, I publicly want to become a therapist.
Oh, you kidder. Please, try to be serious.
I noticed
What was...
there was nothing on it, actually.
Oh, nothing to shoot for, huh? I see, I see.
Alright, I think that's basically everything.
Was that the end of your dream?
Yep, then I woke up screaming.
I can see why.
Alright.
Actually, let's save the psychoanalysis for later.
Postponing responsibilities. Interesting.
Alright, I think that's about all we can do in there. So, let's head back outside. We got two of the soda poppers knocked out. We need to get that third one knocked out. Check the old inventory. We've still got the boxing glove and the tear gas grenade cannon, so let's see if we can just use those on him. That seems a little bit too easy, though, but still. May as well give it a shot, see what we can do. So he's down by the Esperanto bookstore. Let's see if we can use this on him.
Hey, quit it, Brain Freeze.
Looks like this stuff doesn't work on people who wear glasses.
Well, shoot. Isn't that convenient? Let's see, can we just have Max punch him? He seems pretty distracted.
Caffeine rush.
Sweet carbonated beverages in a pig trough. He's gone.
Who would have thought such tiny legs could move so fast?
Wow.
You made me mess up.
It's too fast. Let's see if we can talk to him again.
Hey, Specs.
Yeah, the fact there's an onion cannon is amazing. I love that.
Let's talk some more about your artwork.
What about it?
Max, is that a fly in the paint there?
What? No, where?
Just kidding again.
And people wonder why I need therapy.
Well, we'll leave you to it.
But you have to agree to paint me next.
Sorry, I only paint Brady culture.
I'm not sure what we can do here. Let me take a look at the van again down here. No, so I can't do anything with that yet. You recall this one was tricky? Yeah, I recall having a lot of trouble with this one as well. If I have missed like an item or something, feel free to use the hint command. Because I wouldn't be surprised if I missed something. Oh, actually right here, hang on.
Hey, a can of spray paint, and it's not even empty.
That was definitely very easy to miss. And now that I have that, I've actually got an idea for what to do. I've been thinking about this for a while. I have been thinking about it. So he's very concerned about messing up the paintings.
It's not just spray paint, it's an opportunity.
I like the way he thinks. What if we use the spray paint can on this graffiti right here?
This could use a little improvement.
Hey! You messed it up! Oh, now I've gotta fix it, brain freeze.
And while he's right there, what if we were to head back into the office? And then walk over to the open window. Oh, hi, it's still down there. You know, we've got a bowling ball.
Can you believe we get paid for this?
I love this country.
You made me mess up.
And now this is quality television. Wait a second. My evil plan is in ruins. The dog and bunny will rue the day they crossed me. Rue the day, I say.
Well, we've admired our handiwork long enough.
Maybe just one more second? Okay, let's go.
There we go. Get all three of them knocked out. Oh, I can hit the light switch in here again. There we go. Roo! Alright, so can we do anything with them now that we know how to snap them out of the hypnosis? Let's see.
Take control of your mind.
Is it working?
I don't know. Destroy the intruder in your dreams.
Snap out of it, you big baby!
What's going on? Why is my outfit all wrinkled?
He's back.
Quick, act like a chicken.
No, tell us where we can find Brady Culture's home for former child stars. We've got to stop that fiend from hypnotizing anyone else.
The home? It's 227 something. Wizard would remember the street. He always does the driving.
Can you take us there?
Are you kidding? I've got hours of ironing to do.
Well, that was helpful.
Alright, so 227 something. I was actually wondering if someone was going to go there, Shannon. For a second, Rin, I was actually wondering if you were going there. Perhaps. Since I know you're such a huge fan of puns, you know. I just sort of assumed. Alright, let's see if we can get anything out of Wizard.
Hello.
He's still on the floor here? He is.
Take control of your mind. Destroy the intruder in your dreams.
Nicely done, Sam. You're a natural.
Where am I? Who are you?
Don't worry, we're freelance police.
Police? Oh no!
He's getting away in that truck!
Quick, follow that soda popper.
Damn it, chase him down!
Hurry, Sam. He's getting away.
Oh god!
Watch out!
Stop hitting everything!
Oh!
No, stop hitting everything! Dodge some of the things occasionally! We did dodge a couple things there. That's gotta count for something. Come on, I see him up there! No! Come on, I see him! We're getting close! How close do we need to get? Oh, jeez! He's right up there. What do we have to do? We have to, like, shoot out his tires or something? Is that a thing?
Take the wheel, little buddy.
With pleasure.
Got it!
Got him.
Yes!
Don't shoot!
Aside from the fact that we just plugged your truck, why would you think we'd shoot you?
Except for the obvious sport value, of course.
It's just, you always see cops on the news beating up some guy just because he's a former child star.
We would never dream of hurting former child stars. We just need to find the home where Brady Culture keeps them.
Oh, why didn't you say so? It's right over there, across the street.
Jumping elephant fleas.
How devilishly convenient.
Thanks.
Does anyone know where I can find a bathroom?
You're on your own, kid. Well, this looks incredibly suspicious. Let me get caught up on chat. That is a really good song right there, Rooks. Velvet, you're gonna be doing your makeups, but you shalleth be lurking. Alright, enjoy your lurk. What's all the trash on the streets? It's the bad side of town, clearly. Los Angeles, basically. Alright, let's take a look and see what we've got around here.
Looks like a shifty character to me.
Don't they all?
Not much of a secret, is it?
Not really.
I wonder why he's playing that exceedingly creepy music out here.
It's actually a good question.
The black hole.
What's a black hole, Sam?
It's a star that's been crushed under its own weight, destined to desolate darkness for all eternity.
I mean, he's not wrong.
It says here they only treat patients with something called artificial personality disorder.
Sounds tasty. What's in it?
Apparently it's common in former child stars. Symptoms include, let's see, obsession with money, violent reactions to dentistry, and an unconscious desire to marry one's mother.
Forsooth.
You don't even know what that means, do you?
No, but it sounds all classically literate.
Alright, so we might need to work with that. Does it say what it is again?
I wonder if I should take this to a professional.
Alright, we might need to take that over to the therapist. Interesting. See what else we got here, though.
Disturbing little monkey. Reminds me of a job I had once.
You were a monkey?
Essentially. I guess this is where you stick your admission form. Locked. The power of Ibo.
Looks more like the glower of Ibo.
Oh! Alright, anything else to see here? Great.
I think someone was sitting here.
And leaking.
Gross. Alright, so I think that's all there is to see here. Learned more about child stars today than I wanted to. It's a weird night. It is.
Where we going, Sam?
I like how one of the options is let's waste precious time driving around aimlessly. Now let's head back to the office.
Back to the office.
Specifically, we gotta head over to Sybil's. Alright. Let's give her that form and see if we can get her to fill it out. It is very Sam & Max, and also basically if you just enjoy the driving, you can do that. So it's nice that they got the option.
Do you think I might have artificial personality disorder?
Interesting.
Symptoms include, let's see, obsession with money, violent reactions to dentistry, and an unconscious desire to marry one's mother.
Hey, I know! I could psychoanalyze you.
Alright, so we've got to use the psychoanalysis to get a certain outcome. Interesting. Alright, so what are we going to do here? Obsessions with ink blots.
Can we do some more ink blots? Those are entertaining.
Sure. Let's take another look at your unseemly obsessions. Take a look at this and tell me what you see.
I said something about obsessions with money, so let's see. Pennies on the eyes of a dead mime?
Pennies on the eyes of a dead mime.
Interesting. Now, how about this one?
An SUV crashing into an opulent mansion.
An SUV crashing into an opulent mansion.
And this?
Chin in and enjoy your breakfast.
My Uncle Louie's moth-eaten wallet.
Now this one. What do you see?
Elephants at the New York Stock Exchange.
And this one?
A debit card fed through a document shredder.
Well, judging by your responses, you seem to be fairly obsessed with money. That's a symptom of artificial personality disorder. I'd better mark it on your chart. Very interesting. We should test you for the other symptoms of APD.
Whatever you say, Sawbones.
I'm not a Sawbones. I'm a psychotherapist.
Tomato. Hey, I'm getting hungry.
Hey, Lord Saber Strike, welcome in. How are you doing today? We're actually going to have to get to that. So for free association, we have to get something about dentistry? I'm not really sure how we're going to do that. We'll take a look around, I suppose. Alright.
Let's try some more free association.
That will tell us more about your unreasonable reactions to the elements of your life. Remember, I'll say words, and you just do or say whatever comes naturally. Ready?
Sure, go ahead.
Cow.
That wasn't even on the list last time. Can we talk to her for these? I love the responses are lamp black, promenade, and eucalyptus.
Eucalyptus.
Interesting. How about this word? Drill.
Can I sit in the tattoo chair while we do this?
Me first!
Trigger word induces unusual desire for tattoo in subject. Possible symptom of euphoric dyspepsia. Dryer.
Frozen concentrated orange juice.
I see. Well, this has been illuminating.
Am I sane?
The jury's still out. Your reactions didn't tell me anything conclusive.
Do you think I might have artificial personality disorder?
Maybe, but people with APD are known for their violent reactions to dentistry.
We'll come back to that one. Let's see. This one should be easy. Let's examine my unconscious desires with dream.
I'd like to tell you about another mundane but strangely compelling dream I had.
All right, let's examine your disturbing subconscious desires a bit further.
All right, so we already went through this one, so we know exactly
tell me what happened.
Exactly what we need to do to get the right response here, thankfully.
I realized there was someone else in the room with me.
Oh, who was your special guest?
It was you.
Or was it really your mother?
All right, I think maybe we can just leave it there.
Was that the end of your dream?
Yep, that's it. Do you think I might have artificial personality disorder?
Maybe, but people with APD are known for their subconscious desire to marry their mothers.
Now, so there's more we have to do there. Interesting.
I'd like to tell you.
All right.
So what else do we need to do?
Okay, tell me what happened.
We might need to set some of the other elements up as well.
I realized there was someone else.
Oh, who?
Alright, so we'll set that to her.
It was you.
Can we...
I realized.
Oh.
Alright, so no, we don't need to do anything else with
you.
So let's see, what else?
I noticed something bizarre in the closet.
Camera?
A hidden video camera.
Nope, I'm proud.
Sure, we can do that. Let's see what else was there that we could change in here. Max's desk. We didn't look at the donut box last time, I don't think.
I remembered that I'd just gotten something from the bakery.
Oh, sounds like you and your special guest there were having a little celebration. What did you get?
Oh, here we go.
It was a wedding cake, ripe for the toppling.
Wait a second. Wedding cake? Your mother? You subconsciously want to marry your own mother.
Well, this is a blow.
This is a definite symptom of artificial personality disorder.
Yes, I mean, I hope it's not serious.
I'd better mark this on your chart.
Alright, I've got an idea for the other puzzle as well.
You have 2 of the symptoms listed on this form.
Am I deranged?
I don't want to alarm you, but probably.
Can I have your hat when they commit you?
Sure, little buddy.
Alright, I've got an idea for this. Let's see.
Let's try some more free association.
That will tell us more about your unreasonable reactions to the elements of your life. Remember, I'll say words, and you just do or say whatever comes naturally. Ready?
Fire away, Grizzly.
Lug nut.
So I'm guessing there's nothing I need to do with this word, so let's talk to her.
Promenade.
What an unusual response. Fluoride. Just do or say whatever comes naturally.
Alright, she says fluoride, and that's a word having to do with dentistry, so what happens if...
Be careful where you wave that thing in my office.
Oh, I'm always careful.
Violent reaction to the word. Very interesting. Teasing.
Sample size.
Well, this has been illuminating.
Yes?
Your responses lead me to believe that you have an unusually violent reaction to dentistry.
You should see him at the podiatrist's.
It could be symptomatic of artificial personality disorder. I'd better mark this on your chart. Wow! It must be artificial personality disorder. You've got all the signs. I bet I can get a paper out of this.
Best ship me off to some sort of home for former child stars, then.
I've signed this admissions form, but you'll have to arrange your own transportation. I'm about to be really busy publishing the details of your case.
Since you're crazy, can I drive?
Jumping vehicular homicide. No.
Gamma Gumbo, you take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging around. Alright. So now we should be able to get into the home, so let's go do that there. See what's going on, see if we can crack this case once we get in there.
Where we going, Sam?
Back to Brady Culture's home for former child stars.
Oh, okay.
Now we should be able to get in with the completed form. So let's see what we're doing in there. Alright, so we take the form and pop it in the form reader. To a doctor's office that had an admissions process like that, I'd just leave. I'd just turn right around and go, I don't really know what they're peddling in there, but I don't want any of it. Basically. It seems like a legit mental institution. Sure. Well, we're heading inside.
Little buddy. There's justice to be served.
Can we get ice cream afterwards? Justice makes me hungry. This reminds me of that place where Aunt Trudy lives, with the medicine smell and the rubber sheets and the enormous mute Indian.
Sounds like a million laughs.
Yeah, mostly after medication time. Where is everybody?
Pulchritude above doubts. This is Culture's Clubhouse.
Jumping Lon Chaney in a Boffo fright wig. Brady Culture, I presume.
You know who I am? Wow, evil plans really do work.
Don't get too excited, Stretch Pants. The freelance police are here.
Yes, actually. I've been waiting for you.
Really? Next time try leaving the front door open. Save us all some grief.
Allow me to explain.
Uh-oh, I think we just triggered a soliloquy.
Good thing I have the attention span of a pint of yak butter.
I never wanted much. Just to be universally loved, that's all. And to be #1 in the TV ratings for the 1971 fall season. But no, those worthless hacks, the soda poppers, with their matching shirts and their cute little jingles, they came on opposite me and stole my audience. I was never offered another role. And now YouTube vigilantes won't even let a poor, down-on-his-luck actor mass hypnotize the entire viewing public to become his worshipful fans forever. How cruel.
Is it over?
I think so.
So,
Whoops.
Since you've ruined the beautiful irony of having my arch rivals run my promotional campaign, I'm afraid you'll just have to take their places.
In your dreams, Culture!
No, my friends. In yours.
Hey, that tickles!
Become Video Delivery Man.
Oh no, you got Sam!
What? What's happening?
Oh no. Oh no! What are you doing?
I don't know.
You were in on it all along! I told you it was a conspiracy. I told you, but then you already knew, didn't you?
No, Bosco, I must deliver videos.
Call the CIA! Call Interpol! Call Mickey Rooney!
Must deliver Mickey Rooney videos.
Well, this seems not good.
Hey, my beloved weapons are gone.
Oh! His gun's gone. What are we supposed to do?
Oh, don't even try.
Oh, there we go. Ha! Ha! Ha!
I love that part.
Uh-oh. Either I just walked into the Salvador Dali Memorial Wax Museum, or I'm dreaming.
You love me. You adore me. Become Video Delivery Man. Do my evil bidding and so forth.
Holy brains in a blender. I'm still hypnotized. If only I could remember what Sybil told me to do.
Destroy the intruder in your dream.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Sam, I'm up here!
Oh, hi, little buddy.
Brady stole my body! I hate when people do that! You gotta get me down from here!
Okay, little guy, I'll save you.
This is amazing. Oh my god. Oh, he's got his gun back. We must destroy the intruder in his dreams.
Didn't hurt.
Well, shoot, that didn't work. Can we shoot any of them?
You can't shoot me. I'm incandescent.
Well, that actually gives me an idea.
I think someone needs to turn the lights out on your career, Brady.
What? No!
Oh, that Brady culture. He turns the world off with his smile.
Alright, so this is a little more puzzling than just shooting him, unfortunately, but that's one. Max's head is in the clouds. Oh, hey, the rat's down there.
It's just a dream, Sam. Weird.
Does Jesse James's hand move?
Strange.
I will be universally loved by everyone in the universe.
It's Brady culture made of cheese?
Can I shoot him?
Brady culture. Bullets can't hurt me. Can't you see I'm made of cheese?
I can't actually see that, yeah.
Enigmatic.
Is there a bicycle pump?
What is this thing? Sweet rodent eating disorders. That is one fat rat.
Wait, pump him up again. Or do I have to do it in the other order? Alright, I see what we're doing here. Alright, so hit the closet door.
You want
Then hit
to
the
name
bicycle
every
pump.
single one of...
Hey, Brady Cheese.
What is it, fool?
I'd like to introduce you to a little friend of mine.
No, the cheese must stand alone. No!
And another one bites the cheese.
Well, that was grisly.
It's Brady Culture on TV.
Yes, right where I belong. Everyone watch me. Me!
You think I can just turn the TV off? Oh, here we go.
Wonder what would happen to the picture quality if I gave this a tug.
No! I must be on TV for all eternity. No!
Oh yes, that's much better reception.
Alright, that's 3 down. Quick, change the channel! Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is actually the remaster of the game, so yeah, they tweaked the graphics a little bit.
Dance.
It had a good graphical style back then, too. Yeah, shooting the TV might have been a thing, too. Trey Dog, how are you doing?
Brady's stolen Max's body.
Oh, and it feels good, too. I just love my new furry paws and cute little tail.
Hey, don't touch my tail, you psychopathic body stealer! Ooh, just let me at him!
Can I shoot down Max? Oh wait, we got a coat hanger. Can I do something with that?
Why am I lugging around a coat hanger again?
Please, Sam, put it back on the TV! I'm begging you!
Can we shoot at him?
I don't want to pop him.
And we can't shoot Brady Culture. Is there anything else in here to look at interesting? There's a coat rack over here.
Queer.
No.
What is this doing here? Hey, it's loose.
Whoa!
Whee! That was the most fun I've had since I lost my body. Let's do it again, Sam!
What now?
Yay! That was great! But Sam, if you'll notice, I'm right back where I started.
Okay, hold on. I'll think of something.
So maybe we need to get Brady Culture to move.
Brady's stolen Max's body.
Just let me at him.
Let's see, what else is there in the room? Maybe we're missing something.
Odd.
What else we got? What else we got? Bicycle pump. Nothing over there. Not a lot to look at in here overall.
I love my hair, and you do too.
We do have that coat hanger, though.
I may not show it much, but I love you, Sam. Now go wash my car.
That's just weird. Can you use the coat hanger on Brady?
Give it up. That'll never work.
Yeah, probably not. Can we actually use the coat hanger on the TV?
That doesn't even work in a dream.
No.
Whoa!
Whee! Yay!
Alright, so I can't move
I'm
when
right
I'm
back
upside
where I
down.
started.
Okay, hold on. I'll think of something.
Alright, I think I've got an idea. Can I use a coat hanger on the one-way sign?
Not even in a dream.
Nope. Shoot.
That doesn't even work in a dream.
No. Use a coat hanger to hang up a coat? That'd be too obvious. Rex says, welcome in. How are you doing today?
I will have leave.
Don't worry, little buddy. I'll get you.
Hurry, Sam! I've got an itch I can't scratch!
Let's see. So I can't move when the room's spun. So what do I need to do here?
I am Brady Culture.
Can I actually use the coat hanger on the coat rack? That'd be funny.
Not even in a dream.
Not even in a dream. Can I just punt him like I do regularly? Usually he's perfectly willing to punt
Brady. Brady.
Not here, it doesn't look like.
Interesting.
Can't interact with the television again. Can I open the closet? Ah, it's empty now. Interesting.
It's just a dream, Sam.
Let's see. Anything else I can do? Well, chat, if you got any suggestions.
Why, yes, this is my real hair.
I'm not quite sure what we should be doing here. Actually, hang on. Let me try something. What if I stand right here? And what if I shoot the one-way sign from here?
Brady Culture. Nice.
Whoa! Gotcha!
There we go!
Yay!
Can we give the gun to Jesse James's hand? No, because he's an outlaw, or at least generally he was. I don't think just his hand was, but no. It's
Brady
police.
Culture is the man of your dreams.
Don't think he'll do anything. You just want to see it. We can give that a shot, I suppose. Oh no, because you can't actually give the gun to anything. Because once you click on it, he just pulls it out. So we can't really use the gun the way we could use other items. We could probably try and shoot it, but that's about it.
Men want to want me.
Hey.
This lighting in my place, it is pretty majestic.
Oh, Mr. Culture, I have a surprise for you.
Really? For me? No!
Oh my.
Oh my.
Thanks, Sam. A little stringy, but good. Oh, I just remembered. I'm supposed to be somewhere.
Bye, Max.
John!
Oh no! He's awake! We're done for!
Save the girlish histrionics, Bosco. I'm all right. I was merely the victim of your garden variety video delivery hypnosis scheme.
Okay, but what about your co-conspirator?
My co-conspirator? Holy underpants draped to the mast of a sinking pork rind freighter. That hirsute egomaniac kidnapped my little buddy. Any idea how I can curtail this culture crisis?
Brady Culture. Ibo Man. Stay away from him. He's got it in for me.
Sorry, Bosco. No can do. I've got to save my furry little pal. I don't suppose you have a Bosco Tech device that stymies hypnosis-inducing energy beams.
Oh, a hypnosis blocker? Yeah, I thought about making one of those, but I wouldn't even know where to begin.
I've got to find something, quick. Thanks, Bosco.
Do me proud.
This Sam is amazing. I love the writing in this. Alright, so we gotta find something. Gotta find something that'll stop hypnosis. Is there anything around here we could use? I remember we looked around here. I don't remember anything. Nothing's really coming to mind. I just noticed the coal tar cereal. Somebody mentioned that before and didn't click with me.
There's no time for that. I've got to rescue Max. Hey, Bosco.
You okay?
Yep.
Nothing else I can ask
Thanks,
him
Bosco.
either. Goggles made of cheese. What are we supposed to do? How?
That won't help me rescue Max.
No, that won't help Master Max.
You know who would have loved that? Max.
Oh, he's so sad. What can we do here? Hot weenies?
That's exactly the sort of thing Max would have looked at.
Oh.
That makes me miss Max for some unknown reason.
God darn it.
Max, is that you? No, I'm starting to hallucinate.
This is going badly.
Max, are you in there? There's no time for that. I've got to rescue Max.
That
won't help me rescue Max.
How about the bathroom?
You know who would have loved that? Max.
Dang it.
That's exactly the sort of thing Max would have looked at.
This is getting us nowhere.
That makes me miss Max for some unknown reason. Max, is that you? No, I'm starting to hallucinate.
This isn't working. This isn't working in the slightest. What do we have in our inventory? Spray paint and a boxing glove? I don't know how either of those would help.
Max, are you in there?
That is not working. Oh, I just noticed where it said cuisine up there, too. Somebody mentioned that before. That didn't catch me. Yeah, there's a camera in the refrigerator. That's a little weird.
There's no time for that. I've got to rescue Max.
Yeah, nothing in the trash either.
That won't help me rescue Max.
You
know who would have loved that? Max.
I'm coming up empty. Oh, actually, hang on. I've got an idea. Can we spray paint the cameras?
That doesn't need another coat.
Apparently not. Oh, I can just leave, so maybe there's something else elsewhere. Hey, Ellie Lordswood, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you are having a fantastic weekend so far. Nothing over that way. Alright, let's look around and see if there's anything else out here now that we can get. Gotta be something we can use to rescue him. I don't see anything new out here. Can we go into the office, see if there's anything up there? Let's see. Pictures, the dartboard, water cooler. What else we got? Donut box, VCR. Desk, the lava lamp.
That's exactly the sort of thing Max would have looked at.
Just took 3 hours to do an hour-and-a-half journey. What the heck happened? Bad traffic or what?
That makes me miss Max for some unknown reason.
No, I don't think we've got anything in here. Maybe we can talk to Sybil? Maybe she knows something we can do? That's possible. Sybil did know about hypnosis before. Maybe she's got something we can use. Hopefully, I'm not sure what else we could do then. If Sybil doesn't know anything, we might see if we can just head back over there. And we'll go from there. I'm not certain.
Doc! Max is gone.
Well, most of us outgrow our imaginary friends eventually.
No, that megalomaniac Brady Culture's got him.
I see. Of course.
Hang on. Were you implying that Max is imaginary?
I wasn't implying anything, though he does seem a little improbable.
You see him too, though, right?
True, but then I'm a psychotherapist.
That's terrible.
I've got to find some way to block a hypnotic ray. I don't suppose you, as a brain specialist of sorts, would know anything. Great suffering lab rats, you do know something. Out with it, before my synapses fuse into a milky puddle of slag.
Well, it's a gross breach of doctor-patient privilege for me to even tell you about it. but one of my more technologically inclined patients drew me a diagram of a contraption he claimed will block hypnosis.
That's just the sort of ridiculously lucky break I need.
It's a huge violation of every reasonable code of ethical conduct, of course, but you being a policeman of sorts, I suppose it's okay to give you the diagram.
My lack of solid engineering background has finally caught up with me. I can't make any sense of this.
I'd love to help, but engineering is one of the few fields I haven't tried. Sorry.
Let's see. Fire on the car park. Rolling roadblock, and somebody dug up. Oh my god. Ellie, I'm so sorry. I mean, the good news is, you know, you've got all your bad luck for the next couple of weeks out of the way, but that is horrible. I'm so sorry. Let's see. So let's take a look at this.
This diagram looks hokey, but it's the only chance I've got against Culture's hypno-thingamabobber.
So let's see. I see a colander, I see a clothes hanger, and something else.
That won't help me decipher this diagram.
Maybe I can show that to Bosco? Maybe Bosco will know what to do with it? He is the weirdo inventor here. Kinda evens out? Oh, that's good then. Got anything planned? Bosco, I need your help! We gotta go save our little buddy. Alright, let's show him the diagram, see what he's got to say.
Bosco, take a gander at this.
What is it? A death threat?
Even better, it's instructions for the latest in Bosco tech innovation.
Well, let's see. A colander for that, yeah. Oh yeah, I can build this. Just need one thing.
What's that?
Something for that antenna thing at the top.
Antenna, got it.
Well, I know where we can find one of those, luckily. Oh, it needs some tinfoil for the inside of the calendar to block the brain waves. Of course. Now, when you're depending on Bosco, you're pretty deep into it, but Max has been kidnapped. We are, in fact, pretty deep into it. And there we go.
Max isn't gonna like it when he finds out I ruined our reception. I've got to tell him as soon as possible.
Yeah, buy one, get one. I love the signs in there. The humor in this game is so incredible. Take a male goose at this? Oh my god. Oh, literal translations. Bosco!
Will a make-do antenna do as a make-do antenna?
Yeah, okay. Let me just add a little Bosco tech innovation. And here it is, the most sophisticated hypnosis-blocking helmet the world has ever seen.
Happy days are here again. Uh-oh, seems like the old moolah gauge is running on empty.
Ah, take it. Just stop that Brady culture. He's got it in for me.
You're a credit to dementia, Bosco.
You'll have to pay for the next one, though.
Alright. We've got a way to stop hypnosis. Now we can go take him on directly. Let's go find Brady Culture and kick his ass. No time to waste.
I'm coming, Max.
Alright, can we put the helmet on before we go in, or do we need to?
I'll put it on inside Brady Culture's home. I wouldn't want to be caught wearing last year's fashions in this neighborhood.
That's fair.
Rule number 3. Always wear protective headgear when confronting diabolical villains with hypnotic devices.
Alright, we're going in.
Hand over the Lagomorph, Culture.
Sam! Boy, am I glad to see you. Johann Sebastian here only knows how to play one song.
What's this, a rerun? Didn't we just see the dog getting hypnotized episode? Well, if you really want to watch it again... What?
Another triumph for skanky ingenuity and ordinary kitchenware. Give it up, Culture. Your quiche is cooked.
Time out for the cavalry!
You've colored outside the lines of the law, Brady Culture.
We see you, and this time we're
Going to get hypnotized again.
Oh no!
I'm sure you all remember the commands I taught you. So now, my foolish pawns, attack the dog!
Well, this is bad. Can we take him out?
Caffeine Rush!
Nope. Let's see.
Become Brady Culture.
Do my evil bidding!
Worship the videotapes!
What nonsense! Attack the dog!
Ouch!
Alright, so I think I see what we're doing. Can we tell him...
Attack Brady Culture.
No! Attack the dog!
That's not working. Let's see. Oh, here we go.
Worship me.
No, me, worship me! You're my minions, mine!
Oh, hey, they're not attacking me anymore.
You may as well give up now, Culture. Your hypnotic ray thingamadoodle won't work on me anymore.
True, but I have my adoring minions.
Yeah, they don't really like you, though.
Shut up! They do so! I forced them to.
You okay, little buddy?
Oh, sure. I've been amusing our adversary with gory haiku poems while he plays that dumb song over and over.
Hey, that's my theme song.
It's a stack of those Ibo videos. Every bed's got its own TV. Creepy.
Very creepy.
I feel like making a bad pun about Brady's organ, but I'm a little busy right now.
Later, we'll come back to it later. Can we spray paint the organ?
That doesn't need another coat.
Apparently not. Can we use the boxing glove on the organ?
I'd rather punch other things.
Apparently, I can punch him.
Attack the dog!
Nope, we still have to take care of them more permanently. Let's see, become yourselves.
Become yourselves.
No, me! Me! Become me! What? Hey, wait a second. Attack the dog!
Alright. Weird. Let's see, worship. Yourselves?
Worship yourselves.
Boneheads, attack the dog!
Attack the videotapes.
Attack the videotapes.
Buffoons, attack the dog!
Ow.
Let's see what else we got here. Worship. Wait, hang on.
Worship Brady Culture.
Oh, dang it. I was hoping we could do a duck season, rabbit season trick on him, but no, that didn't work. Let's see. Become videotapes.
Become videotapes.
Blackwits, attack the dog!
Let's see what else we got. Worship the videotapes.
Worship the videotapes.
Imbeciles, attack the dog!
That's not working. Become me.
Become me.
Somersaulting Democrats in a crate of sauerkraut.
Patience is a sharp razor to swallow.
You crack me up, little buddy.
Who's that supposed to be?
Stop this foolishness! Attack the dog!
This is amazing. I love this. I've never had so much fun not solving a puzzle. This is incredible.
Attack yourselves.
Dolts! Attack the dog!
Luckily, they're really bad at attacking anything. Otherwise, this would have been over a long time ago. This game makes failing fun. I love it. I love it. Oh, what else have we got? No, we got nothing there. Alright, here, let's try this.
Worship Brady culture.
Alright, so they seem distracted while they're doing that. Can I hit him with the boxing glove now?
Caffeine rush!
Nope, they still just bolt.
Every bed's got its own TV. Creepy.
Thinking here, I'm thinking. Ren, you think you've got an idea? I've already looked at everything in the room. Let's see. So I can have them either fight each other, I can have them worship Brady culture. Let's see.
Worship Brady culture.
I feel like that's part of it. I feel like that's got to be part of
I
it.
feel like making a bad pun about Brady's organ, but I'm a little busy right now.
Now, and I can't do anything. I can't punch the organ, and I can't use spray paint on the organ.
Every bed's got its own TV. Creepy.
Yeah, and then what do we do?
Nice hat, by the way.
It protects me from that ray of his. Speaking of which, I don't see you delivering videotapes.
Yeah, apparently I can't be hypnotized. It was driving the Phantom here berserk.
There's got to be something wrong with his brain.
Well, that goes without saying.
It's a lot to unpack. Sorry. Alright, so nothing new I can use on them. Am I just barely missing it? If you got any hints, chat, I'll take them at this point. I've looked at everything in the room. I've tried every command on them, and I think this is part of it. I think I have to get him them worshipping Brady. And all I have is a boxing glove and a spray can. Gotta tackle him. I've tried that. If I try to use the boxing glove on him, I think he just tells them to attack me. Pretty sure I've tried that one anyway. Definitely call flailing around a bit. But there was the worship thing. Seemed to get him a little confused briefly. I tried both of those, though.
Worship me.
No, me! Worship me! Everything is about me!
So I can make that happen. But I can't, like I said, I was trying to do the duck season and the rabbit season.
Me!
I'm right at the edge of it here.
You should surrender. I've got the place surrounded.
Liar, pants on fire!
He is lying, as a matter of fact. That's the good idea. That was the one good idea. I may be out of them now. The duck season, rabbit season. Oh, I don't know if I tried this.
Attack me.
No, me! Attack me! Me! Yes! Oops, no, wait, I mean...
Smart move, Sam. You played him like a $2 glockenspiel.
I learned all my best tactics in the first grade.
I tried to send you semaphore signals with my ears, but you know how I always get the K and the V mixed up.
You crack me up, little buddy. Well, I guess we should dehypnotize these poor saps again and be on our way.
Let me! You know how I adore gratuitous violence.
Well, that's that, Max. Another boot to the pasty ass of crime. Thank goodness this whole hypnotic mind control thing didn't go any further. That could have been really annoying.
It's great to be on your show, Myra. I'm a huge fan. I just can't seem to stop watching for some reason.
Uh-oh. Alright, so that's episode 1 right there. Whew. Thank you for the GGs. I was so close. I was so close. I like the music here. It's ridiculous. You really enjoyed it? Excellent, excellent. Hey, Kubatori, welcome in. When I go hang out with my vampire friends, I end up opening a boy with the cold ones. So good. I love it. How are you doing, Kuma? Hope you are having an awesome weekend. What's the dinner report? What did I have today? Popeyes. They have really good popcorn shrimp. Really enjoy that. Don't go anywhere. We are still going to be trying to see if we can finish episode 2 today. I've heard some people say that the first episode is the longest one, so hopefully we can still finish the second episode today. We're going to give it a shot. We've still got some time. It's still a bit early. So yeah, I'm hoping we can pull that off. Telltale Pets, of course. Brendan Q. Ferguson, that is a strange name for a pet. Aw. Alright. Let's continue. Alright, so play episode 2, Situation Comedy. Let's give this a shot. Let's give this a shot, see what they got going on in there. Get comfy. Do we get to see the opening sequence again? Hopefully. We do! Episode 2, Situation Comedy.
I got it! Ah! I got it!
Hello. Yes? Yes? Sweet mother of double jeopardy backstroking and butterscotch. We're on our way.
Who was it? The Girl Scouts lawyers again?
That was the commissioner. You will never guess which unduly famous TV personality made the most wanted criminals list this week.
Phyllis Diller? Gavin McLeod? Wink Martindale?
Close. Myra Stump, the darling hawk of daytime talk.
Myra? As in America's mom? The woman who told Tom Hanks to get a haircut? Surely you jest.
She's holding her audience hostage and giving them valuable gifts against their collective will.
I don't normally endorse the use of the word dastardly, but this is clearly dastardly.
I think.
We've got to drive over to the station right away, or at our earliest convenience.
Great! I've been itching to bust some skulls since they canceled my so-called life.
Wow. Another extremely dated reference. All right. Let's see, is there anything new we need to look at in here?
Nothing useful in here.
How ironic!
Take a look at our inventory. We got the gun, we've still got the tear gas grenade launcher.
This tear gas grenade launcher is just a salad shooter and some pureed onions.
Well, at least we still have it. That'll probably come in handy later. See anything else to look at?
We should have Jesse James's hand appraised one of these days.
I bet it's especially valuable because it's autographed.
God damn it. What is that? Brady Culture's hair!
Ah, Brady Culture's hair. It makes for an unwieldy but oh so enchanting memento of our first case in a long while.
He howled like a sick wallaby when I shaved it off him. Good times.
I kind of wanted to see that part. That sounds amazing.
Anybody home? Guess not.
No, the rat's still probably dead after Max murdered him. That is definitely a thing that happened. Can we watch the TV?
Welcome back, America, to day 3.5 of my most special episode ever. You don't want to miss any of our exciting guests coming up this hour. Plus, everyone in the audience is going to be getting a lifetime supply of non-dairy creamer.
We don't need non-dairy creamer. We need sleep.
Oh, I see. You were all thrilled when I gave you cars, then all expense paid vacations, and then home entertainment centers, but now, after I worked so hard and sacrificed so much, you'd rather sleep. It's all about you, isn't it? I guess nothing I ever do is good enough for you.
Maybe we'll start using non-dairy creamer someday.
That's more like it. You see, there's lots more fun to come, so stick around, America, and sit up straight. Nobody trusts a sloucher.
Good old TV. It's the only way I still feel well adjusted.
Alright. So that definitely seems to be a problem. True. Shenanigans with an extremely well-timed posture check. Holy crap. That has never been more thematically relevant before. Nobody trusts a sloucher. Apparently. Alright, we'll try and sit up straight then. I do want to be trusted. That's very important. Alright. Alright. Oh, God, my shoulders. Alright, thank you for that. Much appreciated. Let's see. Can we head down the street again? We can. Is there anything going on down here? Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Alien Love Triangle Times?
Alien Love Triangle Times. Looks like they're sold out.
That's weird. That wasn't there before. More dated references. I love it. Let's see. Can you go any further down? There's nothing down here. Heading to Bosco, see what he's up to.
Whatto? Samuel! Maximilian!
What the?
Oh, you're probably wondering how I know your names.
Not really.
Psst, it's me, Bosco.
What's with the slanted soup strainer, Bosco?
Bosco? I know not that moniker. I am Lord Reginald Rumplebottom, Earl of Dukedom the Third.
Sam, what language is he speaking?
I'm not sure, Max, but I think it might be English. No, really, what made you convert to British?
Everybody's got it in for me, that's why.
Yeah, we heard.
Well, I had to get a disguise to throw them off the trail. They'll never find me now.
They wouldn't even know where to begin to look.
Clever clogs.
Oh, God. Hey, Rachel Hackwrench, welcome in. How are you doing today? It has been a bit. I hope you've been doing well since I've seen you last. English, goodness.
What sick forces of evil are bedeviling you this time?
It's the skin bodies, man. They're after me.
Skin bodies? Sounds like a pack of belligerent nudists.
Oh, no. The skin bodies are like those horrible hairless cats, but 10 times worse.
Oh.
Sure they're not 100 times worse?
Yeah, maybe 100 times, maybe 1,000,000.
Yes.
These skin bodies, what exactly are they doing to you?
They're still in my... pinching my shaving cream.
Of all the things of yours they could pinch, why the shaving cream?
So they can shave their bodies, of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Not to be rude, but why isn't your fancy pants defense system stopping these skin bodies?
Well, after the whole video delivery conspiracy, I figured I better build something to keep people from bringing stuff into my store.
So?
So, I needed to borrow some of the high-tech detecting parts from BTADS.
Meaning nothing's stopping people from taking stuff out of the store anymore.
Dash it all! I knew I forgot something.
Oh, God. Let's see. No, that's fair. Calm yourself into moving in. Alright. Well, good luck. I know moving is pretty much stressful anytime, but I hope it goes well for you.
We want to buy something.
Yes, quite so, quite so.
What have you got?
Well, there is still one can of shaving cream the blooming skin bodies haven't gotten yet.
Oh, yeah, I love shaving.
That's funny. I've never seen you shave.
I didn't mean myself.
And I have a most peculiar device behind the counter.
What peculiar device are you so eager to pawn off on us this time?
It's the latest in Bosco tech innovation. A delightful invention I like to call a chemical-based voice modulator.
Voice modulator? What's that?
I do believe it's self-explanatory.
We don't really have time to explain it to ourselves. Why don't you just explain it to us?
Well, it alters the frequency of your voice molecules. Very useful, very useful.
We'd like that voice modulator.
That will be 30 shillings.
Yeah, I left our shillings in my other pants. How much in dollars?
Let's see. 30 shillings would be about 1 million American dollars.
$1 million? No way are we giving out that many tickets.
I think we'll have to find an entirely new revenue stream if we want that voice modulator.
Oh, worth every shilling. Trust me. Trust me.
I have a feeling we're going to be getting conned here again. Illudium PU-56, but where was the boom?
We'll take your last can of shaving cream, old chap.
Splendid. Spiffing. Tickety-boo. Just bring it to the counter.
Do you have any complimentary fresh garlic?
Nope.
Do you have any fine leather jackets?
Nope.
Do you have any gumballs the size of your head?
Nope.
Do you have any +2 plate armor of limitless squeezability?
Nope.
Do you have any Pez dispensers with the head of infamous Mexican revolutionary Pancho Villa?
Nope.
Do you have any ketchup?
Nope. Oh, wait.
Got you.
Blast. Drat. Dash it all.
We got him. We got him. Oh, all right, Rachel. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your lurk, and we will talk to you later.
Nothing for us right now.
Indeed.
Got him. Let's see.
Thanks, Bosco.
Hip hip. Honey Nut Cheerio.
God damn it. See if there's anything changed over here.
Whipped liverwurst.
You want some?
Absolutely not.
Whipped liverwurst. Oh, God. Why? Why? So I got the camera back there. Alright, doesn't look like there's anything new to look at in here. Let's grab the shaving cream.
I could use a shave.
I'll say. Your 5 o'clock shadow goes clear to your ankles.
Horse off, pig! Dog! Pig dog! The skin bodies rule the streets!
Blast! Bugger! Blimey! Bollocks! The little blighter did it again! After him! I mean, tally-ho! Tally-ho!
Alright, tally-ho! I guess those are the skin bodies. They're kind of disgusting. Well, where'd they go? Wow! Do we need to get in the car and chase after them? We might have to.
Where are we going, Sam?
Wow!
The skin buddies can't be stopped!
Hey! After those rats!
Get them! Count those hoes, exactly.
There
You
they
need
are.
good accounting.
Let's get 'em.
How do those laughably small wheels move so fast?
You'll never catch us! The skin buddies can't be stopped!
I can't seem to go any faster. Do we need to, like, shoot out their tires again or something? Trying to see if there's anything else going on here. I mean, there's some obstacles I can dodge, but that doesn't seem to be it.
Take the wheel, little buddy.
I thought you'd never ask.
Let's have a shootout.
Shoot 'em, Sam.
I'm trying, but they have good reflexes.
Maybe I can get them to dodge into some of the obstacles? That could be a thing. Get them right in the middle of the road.
The skin buddies can't... Oof!
Hey, the shaving cream.
Okay, hold on tight, little buddy.
There we go. Just got him to dodge into the obstacles. Oh, hey, they've got an L train. Just like in Chicago.
The Crosstown Limited. Of course, it doesn't stop anywhere near here.
Of course, they're not meant to be useful. That'd be insane.
Hey, it's the Hindi Angst Film Festival.
What do? Show that second movie over and over again?
We should go to Switzerland sometime, Max.
Nah, they always jip you on the cheese. It's like half air.
Hey! God damn it.
Feel like taking in some pro wrestling?
I think I've seen that one.
Spin the Bottle Championship is coming up.
I like when they do the sudden death round with the Molotov cocktails.
That is not how I played that. But clearly there are some rules I was unaware of. Hey, what is... Hang on. It looks like Sybil's changed her sign. She's crossed out psychotherapy and it now says tabloid rag? Oh god, Sybil, what are you up to? Wow, yeah, things have changed in here.
Sam! Max! How nice to see you! I don't suppose you have any candid photos of little green men feeling frisky, do you?
Huh?
It's my new career. I'm a tabloid publisher specializing in the thoughtful analysis of groundbreaking news of interest to myself and others like me.
What's it called?
The Alien Love Triangle Times.
So you're a publisher now? What happened to psychotherapy?
I've always had a fascination with the suppressed and the sensual, and for telling people too much about both. Publishing the Alien Love Triangle Times is a logical extension of all my previous careers. Except maybe Vatican spokesperson.
He's had a lot of previous careers. I want to believe. I want to believe too. It sounds exciting.
Are you doing any psychotherapy on the side?
Only on space aliens.
I guess that narrows your clientele quite a bit.
No, not really.
What does that even mean?
How about a quick analysis, for old time's sake?
Oh, all right. Think of a number between 1 and 4.
3.5.
You have boundless apeirophobia.
What's that?
The usual.
Alright, sure, that makes about as much sense as anything else.
What was it you said about a photo?
My new tabloid, the Alien Love Triangle Times, needs a cover photo of an extraterrestrial biological entity, or alien as the unwashed masses calls them, caught getting cozy with some of the locals.
Sybil, I'd like the record to show that although I support you as a friend, your latest project makes my skin decidedly crawly.
Me too, and I like it.
Of course.
There's nothing like good, hard-nosed journalism.
You said it. It's time to find out the real answers to the real questions.
Like what did those poor cattle do to deserve that?
No, What do aliens do for romance? Do they love? How do they get their otherworldly thrills?
By playing slots in Keno? That'd explain why they're always seen in Nevada.
Got him there.
Have you learned anything interesting since you started this, magazine?
I learned why Elvis had such an otherworldly voice.
Elvis was not an alien.
Sure he was. He just wore makeup to cover his emerald green skin.
Frankly, Sybil, this project is disturbing, as well as distressingly intimate.
Like seeing Stephen King getting a hot butter massage.
Oh, you saw last week's issue.
Oh, God! Everything about this is the worst thing.
Is anybody else an alien that we might not know about?
Dr. Phil.
Well, that goes without saying. Is anybody else an alien that we might not know about?
Yes.
I was curious how far that was going to go, and the answer is right there. That is where that ends. That's all we get.
We'll be back.
Keep watching the supplies.
Damn it.
This appears to be some sort of reproductive device.
It's a mimeograph. I use it to print my tabloid.
Alright, that's new. Anything else changed over here? Box tissues.
Is this the kind with aloe in the sheets for extra softness?
Chloroform, actually. Some of my therapy patients used to get a little rowdy.
Oh, God! What the hell?
Nothing useful in here.
No, I don't see anything over there. Is there anything in the closet now? There is nothing in the closet. Alright. Some tabloid clippings up over the diplomas.
She's got a story here about two hygienists from Walla Walla and an amorphous Saturnian slime mold.
Is that the one where they walk into a bar at the beginning?
Laundromat. But you're close.
God damn it. It's ridiculous. Absolutely absurd. Alright, I think we've seen everything in there. Well, I think it's time to head to the TV studio then. Alright. Check the mailbox again.
Tampering with the mail is a federal offense.
As we found out at...
No, same gag from last time. Alright. Yeah, let's head to the TV studio.
Where are we going, Sam?
The TV studio.
Goody!
Also, I just realized technically we got the shaving cream for free. Bosco was going to have us pay for it.
Well, here we are, Max. The TV station with programs too old to be contemporary, too new to be retro, but consistently derivative enough to be popular. WARP.
Television's so mindless, you can't help but watch.
Oddly quiet in here.
Mysteriously so.
Well, let's find this Myra character and smack some good old-fashioned sense into her.
I don't care if we smack it into her or smack it out of her, just so long as there's smacking involved.
You crack me up, little buddy.
He's a simple sort. I respect this.
I hope that's just a prop.
I hope it isn't.
Hey, I wanted to see what the sign is on the door there. In case of fire, this door will be locked and the cameras switched on for an impromptu reality show. Holy crap. That is the best warning sign ever.
Need a broom, little buddy?
I don't use brooms, Sam. I necessitate the use of them.
Good response, good response.
There's only one explanation for a propeller on the wall.
Yes, this TV station is a giant flying battleship.
Either that, or it's just a prop. Huh, get it?
I vote for the giant flying battleship.
I like that plan too, actually. That would have been my first guess, personally. What else we got over here? Anything? Nothing over there. Director's chair.
It's got a falling star on it.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder how you'll crash and burn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it goes, basically.
The Barrel Haven. From whence comes this storybook set?
Clearly from a work of unparalleled artistic vision and emotional expressiveness.
No wonder I haven't seen it.
So that, I actually know that one. That one's a bit of an inside joke. So Barrel Haven is a location in the comic Bone, which was partially adapted by Telltale, although they never actually finished it. They did like 1.5 episodes. It was really weird. And that's why we're kind of skipping that one when we do our Telltale playthrough, because there's not much there. And they didn't even cover any of the good parts of Bone. But yeah, that was, hence the glowing reception to Barrel Haven. That's why. Telltale jokes.
Hey, even the scaffold is just a prop.
Yeah, from that show about the TV crew that solves crimes around the station using advanced forensics and overly dramatic reenactments.
Come on, who ever heard of a crime at a TV station?
Going all out on this one. Let's see. There's an apple crate over here.
Once used for apples, now used for derrieres.
For sitting on.
Midtown Cowboys, that-a-way.
And I think we've seen everything around here. Let's talk to the director.
Stand aside, casually attired stagehand. We're Sam and Max, freelance police.
We've come to save some pathetic hostages from the clutches of...
Okay, I'm going to stop you right there. Number 1, I'm not a stagehand. I am the director. The director!
Could I fool?
Number 2, we're no longer holding the auditions for animal cops with crippling mental disabilities and a lust for dance.
What?
Oh no, we're not actors.
You got that right. I don't think I've ever seen worse acting in my entire life. And yes, I have seen Keanu Reeves' performance in Toast, the musical.
What?
Sam, I think my hypersensitive ego may need stroking.
Don't look at me.
Next! Who's next?
You don't seem to understand. We're highly untrained police officers.
Look, hats off for dedication, guys, but I'm just not buying the police act.
I feel so invalidated.
We're looking for Myra Stump, the darling hawk of...
Do not mention that name in my presence.
Which name? Myra or Stump?
Either and or both.
What's your beef with Myra?
Let's just say Myra and I have creative differences. I'm creative, and she isn't. I'm sorry, what was your question?
I don't think I like her.
You and Myra. Why the hate?
Look, Myra runs her show her way, and I run every other show my way. If she doesn't want me on her set, I could care less.
You mean you couldn't care less? If you could care less, then you do care some, which doesn't really...
No, I was right. I could care less, because I care even less about what you're saying right now.
Oh, burn!
Quiet, knucklehead.
It's ridiculous.
What are you doing here, anyhow?
What am I doing here? I'm holding auditions for Midtown Cowboys. What are you doing here?
Midtown Cowboys? The critically panned but publicly adored sitcom about 2 cattle ranchers trying to make it in Midtown Manhattan?
Yes, well summarized.
You're hiring extras?
No, I'm hiring the stars. The 2 main characters went on Myra a couple days ago, and I haven't heard from them since. I need replacements ASAP.
Sam, did you hear that? If we can pass one lousy audition, sitcom stardom will finally be ours!
Rocketing to fame for the most insubstantial of reasons. That truly is the American dream.
It's true. I'm trying to think, I'm like, what would Midtown Cowboys be a parody of? What was that show called? Due North? Due South? Due South, I think that's what it was called. That's what it reminds me of.
We'd like to apply for that instant stardom you promised?
You want to audition? Well, if there were anybody else here, I'd tell you to forget it, but okay.
All right! What do we do?
I'm going to have you play a scene from Old Yeller. Tell me you've seen it.
I'm not into horror movies.
It's the classic boy gets dog gets rabies, boy shoots dog story. Max, I want you to play the boy.
Yes! Boy! That is so me!
And Sam, you play the dog.
Oh.
Okay, Sam, ready? I need you to act like you've got full-blown rabies. Understand?
What's my motivation?
You're a mad dog. Now, show me rabbit.
Grrr.
No, dig deep. You should be just frothing mad.
Well, we do have shaving cream.
Brilliant! Now that's what I call diseased.
Thank you, thank you. First off, I'd like to thank all the little people who...
Zip it. Okay, Max, you've just realized your dog is walking death, and you'll have to put him down for the good of society.
Really?
You're sad, you're despondent, you're grief-stricken. Now, show me the emotion.
Boo-hoo?
You call that emotion? I've seen Myra show more emotion, and she ought to be declared a national Botox reserve. Grief, I said. Give me grief.
Well, I don't know how to make him feel grief, but I sure know how to make him fake it.
Perfect. Now, the fateful moment has arrived. Despite your immense grief, you must put your beloved companion out of his misery.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh no!
Idiot. What demonic force possessed you to do that?
The demonic force called acting, Sam. You should try it sometime.
Good thing I had my anti-hypnosis helmet built into my hat, or I'd have one too many holes in the head.
Bravo. Bravo! Such realism. Such authenticity. I was convinced you were actually shooting him. How did you do the sound effects?
You don't want to know.
The search for the Midtown Cowboys is over. You're hired. Head to the set next door and we can begin filming immediately.
Let's hurry, Sam. We only have 14 minutes and 55 seconds of fame left.
Well, that was kind of horrifying, but we got through there.
Whee!
Let's head on to the set and see what we can do
All
from
right,
there.
people, let's get the stage set up. Celebrity host will be here any minute. Oh, right. The crew's working on Myra. Stupid, no talent, fat face.
She's so angry.
Weren't you just...
I think she just defied the laws of physics.
Sorry, you'd be amazed how many times a day I have to do that. Things tend to be hectic here.
Doesn't bother us a bit. Sam and Max, consummate professional actors, reporting for duty.
You said duty, Sam.
I knew you guys were right for this show.
Speaking of which, could you perhaps explain the show a bit?
Okay, here's the drill. On Midtown Cowboys, you play a pair of cattle ranchers trying to raise a herd in an apartment in Manhattan.
My Uncle Ernie did that, except it was pigs. And not in an apartment.
I only see one cow.
It's a small herd. You're struggling, okay?
Okay.
You've got this landlord, Mr. Featherly, who has a very strict no cows policy.
Devilishly inconvenient.
I begin to see from whence the hilarity sprouts.
Yes, Featherly is always barging in, and you try to hide the fact that you have a cow in the apartment. Lots of sight gags, usually something gross winds up happening. Simple enough?
Great. Where's the script?
Well, there's a slight hitch. The cow ate most of the script, so you're going to have to ad-lib the show.
Ad-lib?
Yes, make it up as you go. Improvise.
Well, I guess our regular life has given us plenty of practice.
Don't worry, you'll be working with Philo Pennyworth, who plays Featherly. He's a brilliant actor, classically trained, Globe Theater and all that. Just set him up to do something funny, and he'll handle it from there.
Check. Anything else?
Actually, yes. We did save one line from the script, and it's really important to work it in, because it's the product placement that pays for the whole show. One of you will have to say the line.
Me, pick me!
All right, Max, your line is this. Better get the serious toothpaste.
I like it already.
Yeah, channel 33 and a third. How do you tune to channel 33 and a third, I'm wondering? Is what managers expect from employees? Yeah, they do. This is true. Oh, let's see. All right.
We're as ready as we're ever going to be. Let's start taping the show.
Okay, now remember, your landlord's at the door, and you don't want him to know you've got a cow in there. Ready? Action!
They're probably hiding a cow.
Open up in there! I know you're hiding a cow!
Hey, bossy.
All right, I know you've got a... Oh, for pity's sake, this will never work if you're not even going to try to disguise the cow!
Cut!
Amateurs.
Let's get the set back the way it was.
Alright, so we're going to have to figure out a way to disguise the cow before we actually go into this. So let's look around the set and see what we got to work with here.
I miss the 70s when you could get away with stuff like that.
Truth, truth.
I shouldn't fool with the set while we're not taping the show. Hi, Mom.
Oh, what else we got?
This could use some sprucing up. Whatever happened to our can of spray paint?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that I may incriminate both myself and a prominent local politician.
What?
Say no more.
I see the other TV shows here are Who Is Never Going to Be a Millionaire, Cooking Without Looking, and what's that last one? Embarrassing Idol. Good deal, good deal.
Ah, nature.
Yeah, you do have 33.3 on the digital channels these days. That's true, that's true.
These are all thesauri. Who decorated this set?
English majors working for peanuts, as usual.
Ouch!
Competitive horseshoe skipping is a thrilling test of accuracy, strategy, and strength.
Even more so if the horses are still attached.
Oh, God!
Some say that's the only way.
Oh, God! Horseshoe skipping! That's a new one on me.
How convenient. This way we can shoot a TV show about people watching a TV show.
And if the show they're watching is the show of themselves watching, the universe could fold in on itself and explode!
Best leave it turned off then.
Rin.
What's that thing?
I don't know. It was here when we took over the building after the .com bust.
Oh, God, so there is another Telltale inside joke, because one of Telltale, I think that maybe their first game ever was Telltale Poker. Telltale Texas Hold'em, I think it was called? Something like that. So that's clearly a reference to that. Let's see.
Hey, bossy.
Oh, God.
I don't care if it is just a prop. I'm not touching that with my bare hands.
Alright, what do we have still in our inventory? We have... Alright, so we've still got the gun, the tear gas grenade launcher, and the shaving cream. Can we go through any of these doors? We can.
I just don't see how you can sing and be a judge. I don't think the public would swallow that.
Hey, Sam, do my eyes deceive me, or are those our formerly hypnotized former child star acquaintances, the Soda Poppers?
Sweet jellyfish paste on a stick, you're right. What are the odds?
Did we find another judge? What about one of those guys?
I don't suppose either of you would be interested in being a judge on Embarrassing Idol, the hot new show where we make uncomfortable entertainment out of people's misplaced faith in their own singing ability.
Oh, me! I promise I'll be completely unbiased in my abuse of the contestants.
Fine. Take a seat.
Goody! I get to sing!
Welcome back to Embarrassing Idol. The judges are chomping at the bit, so say hello to our first contestant, Peepers.
Am I blue? Who are you? Can I fly?
Well, that was a bit sloppy, but I particularly liked how you hit that high note. That always impresses me. I think you'll get my vote.
I'm definitely voting for you. After all, you are my brother.
Very impressive. You sound almost exactly like a sick cat being dragged through rusty farm machinery. But this is a singing contest, so I think I'll have to vote for someone else. Is there anyone else?
Not so far.
Yay!
Interesting. Cooking without looking, there's lots of baking in oven. Oh, God. Cow was so... No, I'm sure it's fine. Cow seemed unharmed. Just making some noise, that's all. Let's see. The director's chair in here. I saw him set something down. Let's see what he set down. Peepers lyrics.
Can I look at these?
Sure, take them. I've got them memorized. Am I blue? Who are you? Can I fly?
Very impressive.
Alright, I'm not sure what we're going to do with those, but I'll take it for right now.
Am I blue? Who are you? Can I fly?
Interesting.
Is that your mug?
No, it was here when I got here, last week.
Ew.
Gross, gross.
Once used for...
Let's see, anything else in here?
Fascinating.
Like, cooking without looking seems like it could be entertaining, but for a very short amount of time. Wait, what is that down there?
What's with the pool of water?
It's acid, brain freeze. Don't you ever watch the show?
I think, yeah, there's a shark fin in there, so apparently if you don't sing well, they, drop you in an acid pit with a shark in there somehow?
Hey, can I try my pipes out on this thing?
Go right ahead. Frankly, we can use all the contestants we can muster.
Oh no!
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our next contestant, Sam.
Hello. I'd like to do a little song I call...
Yeah.
Bottleneck on the Freeway of Doom. May the starfish justice not impugn. Thinking about the rings on the Great Raccoon. And so I wrote this extremely catchy tune.
And let's hear from our judges.
Bravo! Your wobbly tenor is way better than Peeper's shrill squawking.
Your stylings are quite interesting, but I noticed you never really hit a high note. Peepers is still getting my vote.
You sing beautifully, and your lyrics are enchanting. But Peepers is my brother, so I pretty much have to vote for him.
Oh.
Remember, folks, on Embarrassing Idol, the decision of the judges must be unanimous. Stay tuned for more exciting action after this.
And we're cut. It's okay to sing again if you want to, by the way. Could improve your chances.
Alright, so that's another puzzle right there. I've got some ideas on that when we come back. Gamigumo, welcome back. How are you doing? The raccoon emote, oh god.
Last time we saw you, you and your diminutive former child star brothers were in the thrall of a megalomaniac hypnotist with bad hair. What have you been up to since then?
Well, after you hit us over the head,
repeatedly,
our careers have taken an upswing.
Clearly.
Hey, being a judge on Embarrassing Idol is a tremendous opportunity.
I'm feeling the magic already.
Tell me, old judge, what gruesome qualities do you look for in a singing performance?
Fraternity. I'm voting for Peepers no matter what. He's my brother. The one who didn't forget my birthday today, I might add.
I said I was sorry.
Alright, there's something.
Happy birthday.
Thanks. I'm glad somebody remembered.
I said I was sorry. What more do you want?
A treat would be nice.
Isn't this also St. Boniface Day?
Patron saint of carnivorous plants and spiky things? I think that's next week. What kind of perks go with this gig? Do you get fancy dressing rooms and candy sorted by color?
Ooh, craft services food. Have them bring me a roasted Canada goose stuffed with lightly bruised olives, please.
Not likely. I ordered a cake for my birthday, but they never brought it.
I think the craft services crew all went in to watch the Myra show, like everybody else.
All we got was a basket of tomatoes. Ugh.
What's wrong with tomatoes? Oh, there's actually a question.
What kind of preposterously un-American weasel are you that you don't like tomatoes?
I like them just fine, but they don't like me.
What do you mean?
I once spent 12 hours in the bathroom after mistakenly eating a cucumber that was sitting next to a tomato on the plate.
Say no more. Can you eat those little cherry tomatoes? They're small.
No! No tomatoes, tomato juice, tomato paste, nothing, or I'll be out of commission for hours.
It is an old adventure game classic to drug people. We'll see what we can do with that.
Enjoy your judging. Catch you later.
Uh-huh.
Can we talk to Max?
Judge looks good on you, Max.
Thanks. I hope it comes with lunch.
Let's see. Absolutely Naked Gun, it's feeling like it. It really is. Oh yeah, it's true! There are a lot of video games that involve you dosing people. It's very weird.
Any advice about your fellow judges?
Well, word around the local judging circles is that Specs is a sucker for a really high note. But Whizzer, I don't know. I don't think you're going to be able to get him to change his vote.
Well, perhaps I can deal with him some other way. Don't let your passion for overzealous criticism get in the way of our primary goal here, little pal.
I already forgot what that is.
Myra Stump, holding the audience hostage?
Oh, right. Sometimes my sponge is a little leaky.
A fact I know all too well. I think I'll poke around and look for clues, or craft services crawlers, or both.
If you poke up some crawlers, I want 6.
Alright, I'm starting to get some ideas about what we're doing here. But I don't think there's anything we can do in here just yet. We need to get some stuff first. So for right now, let's head back into the sitcom. And then let's poke into the next door, which is Who is Never Going to Be a Millionaire? I think the answer is me, but we'll see what it is. See what they've got to say.
Look, Max, there's the door to Myra's set. Let's get in there and liberate her literally captive audience.
Sam, forget the hostages. There's somebody famous. It's Hugh Bliss.
Who, Bliss?
No, Hugh Bliss. Inventor of prismatology. Help millions unlock the power of their personal color spectrums.
Right. The stage magician turned happiness guru. Like we didn't have enough of those already.
I want to meet him.
Fine. But if he magically pulls another rainbow butterfly out of somebody's ear, I'm leaving.
Hi, Hugh Bliss.
Hi, I'm Hugh Bliss.
Yeah, we know.
And you are Sam and Max, freelance police.
How do you know?
Do you believe in magic? 'Cause I do.
What?
So, Hugh Bliss, what brings you to WARP?
I too am here to meet Myra.
How do you know we came for Myra?
Oh, don't you see? I can read your mind.
As the resident doubting Thomas of this crime-fighting duo, I consider it my civic duty to say, prove it.
Okay, think of something, anything.
Pennies on the eyes of a dead mime.
Pennies on the eyes of a dead mime.
Well?
I must have been silently mouthing the words.
Sure.
Really? Think of something else. 6,373,411.98.
Sam?
Lucky guess.
Was it? Think of something else. Hugh Bliss is a big fat charlatan.
Was he right?
Big deal. Everyone thinks that.
Oh? Think of something else. Enough of this ridiculous farce.
Stop it.
Do me.
Oh my. And that's unspeakably depraved.
Yeah, you got it. Wow, you're amazing.
Alright, so he seems to actually be able to read minds. That's kind of creepy.
What's your business with Myra?
I'm to be a guest on her show, silly.
Yeah, silly.
I'm spreading the word about my new book, Emetics, the Handbook for Multicolored Happiness. Take a copy when you leave.
Can you just give us the 10-word summary instead? We're on a pretty tight schedule.
10 words. Oh my. How about prismatology is the answer. Unicorns are pretty, and rainbows too. That's 10.
What's the story on this prismatology flapdoodle?
Prismatology is only the greatest intellectual, emotional, and spiritual revolution ever to grace this fair planet.
Thank goodness we have someone who can give an impartial assessment.
Shh! Tell us more.
Join Prismatology today, and you too can experience the magic of true bliss.
That goes against everything I've ever hoped for, and yet now I'm strangely attracted to the notion.
Snap out of it, little buddy. We've got a case to solve.
Yeah, I feel like the fact they use emetics is a deep cut, because how many people actually know that word off the top of their head?
Dazzle us with a feat of legerdemain, why don't you?
Okay, I'll show you the magic of prismatology in action. Pick a color, any color.
Ochre! No, mauve! Burnt sienna!
How about a color I've heard of, Pick a color, as long as it's red, green, or blue.
Red.
Red, Fred.
Ooh, I know what you're thinking. Is it real or is it illusion?
Say, Hugh Bliss, can we get a picture with you for our scrapbook of instantly forgettable memories?
Splendid idea. I wish I'd thought of it. Oh, and in fact, I did. Hence the camera. Now gather round.
But how will you take the picture?
By magic.
Okay.
Say, chocolate-covered puppies.
What?
Chocolate-covered puppies. So where's the picture, Magic Man?
Oh, my. I seem to have misplaced it. Check your pockets. Maybe I left it there.
Alright, hang on. I think I see what we need to do here.
I challenge you to change colors again.
Okay, pick a color. Any color.
Green.
It's not easy being green.
Oh, but it is, with magic.
And now we need to get a photo again.
How about another picture, Hugh Bliss?
How about this? Instead of a new picture, we'll just recycle the old one. Save the Earth.
Sure, whatever.
Gather round.
Yeah, I see what we're doing there. I think we're good.
Sorry to interrupt your little joy fest, but I've got a situation here.
Never fear, pretty lady. Hugh Bliss is here.
Yeah. Anyway, our game show host went on Myra hours ago, and he still hasn't come out. Think you can fill in till he gets back?
Can a butterfly fly? Yes, it can. Oh, what do I do?
When a contestant comes to the podium, just read him a question from the card. Then, when he gets it wrong, insult him and tell him to get off the stage.
Oh, no. Prismatology teaches us to love everyone, no matter what.
Right, just read the cards.
Okay. I still love you.
Let's see, Will, you learned a new word? Excellent. They are using a lot of really obtuse words in here today. It's nuts. Shout out to his subtitles changing color with him. I actually didn't notice till you pointed that out, Flarecat. That is pretty good. And how are you doing today, Flarecat? How's everything going? And T-Gamer, I'm doing great. How about yourself? How are you doing today? I already think I know what we're doing here. So let me take a look around the set. I think we might have what we need to solve this puzzle. Let's take a look at the podium.
That's where I'd stand if I were the host. Which...
Can we put the cards here?
Nah.
No, not yet, but I think that's what we need to do. Hanging on until sleep rolls my way again? Well, hopefully we can give you something entertaining to do until that comes around. Hopefully it won't take too long, though.
We've got a contestant, people! Hit it!
From somewhere deep within the bowels of WARP, it's Who's Never Going to Be a Millionaire? With special guest host, Hugh Bliss.
Hi, I'm Hugh Bliss.
Our first contestants are a pair of professional freelance police officers. They enjoy firing their guns randomly and running over things. Please welcome Sam and Max.
Listen, Sam, they love us!
Welcome! You know the rules. If you can answer even one question correctly, you'll walk away a millionaire!
Start loading the armored cars, Hugh, because my brain's stuffed with enough worthless trivia to power a small Chilean village for decades.
It's true!
Okay, are you ready? Oh, happy day. It's an easy one! If a man sets out from the Horsehead Nebula in a spaceship traveling at thrice the speed of light, and his father leaves from Rigel too at the same time going half the speed, how many nanoseconds will it be before time paradox causes the first man never to have been born?
Right.
I'm gonna go with my gut and say, Hugh Bliss.
I'm flattered, but no, that is completely wrong. You lose!
This is an outrage. I demand a recount.
We do have a fabulous consolation prize, a copy of Emetics by me, Hugh Bliss.
No thanks. I'm content to leave with just my burning shame and newfound sense of inadequacy.
Okay.
Find out which poor schmuck will be the next to blow his chance at millions right after these messages.
Oh my god. Casina, that emote is definitely getting a workout here. What a question! Holy crap. Let's take a look around. We gotta swap out the... Oh, there's the cards.
That's where I'd stand if I were the host, which I'm not. Apparently, WARP can't afford armed guards for their game show questions.
Yoink!
That's cheating, Sam. Good thinking.
Don't get your pretty long ears in a twist, little buddy. The answers aren't on here.
In life, there are no answers, only questions.
Another prismatology credo?
No, I read that on a cereal box. I'm seriously deficient in riboflavin, by the way.
You're seriously deficient, all right.
Alright, so we got the game show questions, but that's okay. We're just gonna swap them out with Peeper's lyrics.
Hey, a perfect fit.
Oh, what do you know? We're all victims of our own Hugh Bliss. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth?
We've got another contestant. Hit it!
Now let's see if we can cheat our way to
Welcome
victory.
back. Our next contestants are these guys again.
Okay, are you ready? The question is, am I blue?
No, Hugh, you're not blue.
Oh dear! Oh me, oh my! That's absolutely right!
Yes.
Congratulations! You're a millionaire!
We're rich! Filthy rich!
We just went bankrupt, so we will not be back after these messages.
I don't believe it. Well, this is awkward, but we don't actually have $1 million in cash.
Sweet mother of all quiz show scandals.
Yes.
We'll have to give you $1 million worth of food stamps. They're right over there.
Hold on. Can you buy deep-fried licorice ropes with food stamps?
We'll take it. 1, 2, 3, 174, 175, 999,999, and $1 million.
Let's go spend it, Sam. It's burning a hole in my pocket.
It's putting quite a bulge in mine.
Shannon, I'm gonna have to check out that expression. I'm very curious now. Alright! $1 million worth of food stamps. I know what we're doing with that as well. So let's actually leave here for right now. Because I know exactly what we need to do with that. And then I think we'll be able to solve another puzzle after that. So how do we get out of here is the question. I don't know how we leave the studio from here. Is there a door out somewhere? No? How do we get out of the studio? Somewhere over here? No, I can't get over there. How the heck do we leave? We haven't been in Cooking Without Looking. I suppose there could be a door in there? We came in through here somehow. Oh, the TV actually... Does it actually show it? Oh my god, it does! The TVs are actually updating in real time. That's amazing. That is completely unnecessary, and I love, love, love that they did that. Rin, thank you so much for pointing that out. That's incredible. Holy crap. God, I have no idea how to leave here. Well, since I don't see any way to leave from here, I guess let's check out the last door, which is Cooking Without Looking. I know what we need to get in here, at least. Oh, I have a giant bucket of lard. Max seems very
This
interested.
fridge isn't even a fridge. It's a fake.
Gasp.
Welcome to Cooking Without Looking, the cooking show for the typical bachelor kitchen, containing no fruits, vegetables, or healthy ingredients of any sort.
God damn it.
The show where we take a random assortment of condiments and barely edible items and create a meal within minutes. Filling in for Chuck Flagon this week, these guys.
Just go with it.
Oh, hello. Welcome to the show.
Thanks, Sam. It's great to be here.
Not you, Buckethead. The audience.
Oh, greetings, worshipful fans. Remember, the only reason I'm on TV is because I'm better than you.
We've got some furious cooking to do, so let's get right to it.
What are we making, Sam?
So this sounds like Chopped, which is a TV show I absolutely loved a whole ton.
Today we're baking a cake. Let's visit our rack of ingredients and add flavoring to the flavoring pail.
I'm pretty sure that's a pot, Sam.
Max, let's leave the cooking to me and the eating to you.
The flavoring pail! Alright, so what do we have for ingredients? We have squid tentacles, wombat secretions, buffalo chips, sulfuric acid, hair gel, MSG, roofing tile shards, pink mink oil, tweed, uranium pellets, dried dingo kidneys, asbestos sprinkles, lard, monk paste, and red dye number 2. Wow, where to even start? MSG makes everything better. Let's just throw some MSG in there. Kids, stop laughing, I'm so glad.
Every chef has a signature ingredient that no one has ever heard of or used. Mine's MSG.
If you put in enough that you feel a burning sensation in the back of the neck, forearms, and chest, you're just about there.
We're on a timer. Let's throw in
Make
some
sure
red
to
dye.
include red dye number 2.
If there's not at least some possibility of malignant tumors, it's not real bachelor cooking.
Oh god, what else? Let's throw some tweed.
Of course, it wouldn't be real bachelor cooking without tweed.
Bachelors, here's a tip. Tweed isn't just for cooking. It also makes a great toupee.
Sure, alright. Most of the rest of these seem deadly? We'll throw some lard in.
Don't skimp on the lard.
That's right. If you take the lard out of lard ass, all you have is ass.
Well said, Max.
Wise words. Let's just let the time run out. Let's let the time run out and see what happens. Or maybe the time doesn't run out. Oh, here we go. We just have to click that.
Now, do we broil it, Sam?
Right you are, little buddy. Into the oven it goes. And, through the magic of TV cooking show time, one gorgeous, delicious cake. Ready to be binged upon or shared amongst friends.
Oh boy, let's take it with us.
Oh god, no one eat that, please. Alright, let's finish looking around here. See what else there is.
This is quite realistic.
Like that animatronic kid on The Cosby Show.
Wow, holy shit.
That's quite an assortment.
They must have scoured every toxic waste dump in the state.
Lone Grin, welcome in. I probably should have went for the squid. She just went for broke.
It's like a scene from Heidi.
How does that bird manage to stay still for so long?
Enemy existence, welcome in. Didn't use enough red dye number 2. I should have just dumped the whole thing in there.
Hey, Sam, can I?
No.
No, please, no.
That's enough lard to clog the arteries of a major metropolis.
Or start a circus of greased squirrels.
I rue the day you lost your NEA funding, Max.
Wow! Deep cut jokes here. Deep cut jokes. What else we got down here? Clapper board right there. It's a cooler right there.
I think this is one of those cooler things they use on medical shows to transport donor spleens.
What's it doing on the set of a cooking show?
Some knowledge is better left unclaimed.
Yeah, let's just leave that one alone. Since I drove through the village when I drove... Oh, wow, it's Shenandoah. That's pretty cool. I have not thought about that in a very long time either. Again, a very dated reference, I'd say. Although, honestly, kind of dated at the time this came out, too. Alright, so I can't go over there either. So I don't think I have what I need to solve this. Oops. Clicked outside of the window. Can I talk to the director?
What's the story with this show?
Cooking Without Looking? It's a cooking show aimed at Motorhead bachelors who have never seen the inside of a grocery store.
Is there a big demand for that?
You'd be amazed.
Where's the host? Is he in watching the Myra show?
No, he's one of the few who isn't. He got food poisoning while he was taping last week's show. Right in the middle, in fact.
Was it gruesome?
Yes, and unfortunately, this show goes out live.
Oops.
Can we get a tape of the show?
This one? No, it's broadcast live. We don't tape it.
How do you do that teleportation trick where you're always everywhere ahead of us?
Trade secret, honey.
How do you keep it so clean in here?
The complete absence of anything resembling food is helpful.
That does make sense.
Aren't there fruits or vegetables of any sort around here?
Just the crew. I never get tired of that one. Okay, actually no. We strive for realism, and the average bachelor kitchen doesn't contain any natural plant life except mold.
She's not wrong.
See ya.
Probably.
Alright, so we need to figure out how to get the hell out of here. We came into this set, so there must be some way through here. I feel like I'm probably just missing it. Let's try talking to her again.
Can we take 5?
The Screen Actors Guild will break my knuckles if I say no, so go ahead.
So no, I don't think there's anything we can do there. Let's see, I can't go over here. I can't just go south, can I? I don't think there's anything down there. No, there's nothing down there. Take a look at the window.
In Manhattan, this counts as a view.
If there's a leak, it counts as a water view.
Ouch. What's the intercom for?
Hello?
That doesn't do anything.
This could use some sprucing up.
I refuse.
Say no more.
I honestly have no idea how to get back outside. That seems like a problem. I can't go over there either, right? No. Let's head back over to the set of Embarrassing Idol. We may as well look around here. Even live shows get taped? They usually do. But the very first TV shows ever on TV actually didn't. And that's why we pretty much don't have any record of the first few years of television. Because all of the TV shows went out live and were not taped in the slightest. So if you saw them live, you got to see them, but otherwise there's no record of them. I mean, obviously we didn't do that for very long because, you know, eventually they figured out maybe showing them more than once might be nice, or getting them out to more markets that you can't get them out to live necessarily would be nice, but for a while there, that was the thing that was happening. Your fun fact for today. Oh, there we go. There's the studio door. What is it doing over here?
Hi.
Hi.
You got this stage set up awfully fast. You must have an army of minions to do your bidding.
No, it's pretty much just me. I used to have a stagehand, but she went to watch the Myra show.
All the more impressive then.
Sawing the hole in the floor was the hard part.
Oh, so this is the empty room we walked in through. She just dressed it up. Gotcha. Yeah, that was another thing that happened later on, too, which is why we're still missing several episodes of Doctor Who, is because they used to tape over all the tapes. A lot of old British shows have just gone missing because they just taped over them, and they haven't been able to find any copies.
What's it like working with the soda poppers?
Oh, the usual. They prance around and make unreasonable demands, but they knuckle under because they're desperate to be working at all. Same as the rest of us, really.
Your bleak outlook is oddly refreshing. Well, I'm sure you're very busy.
You got that right.
That's my favorite line of the episode so far. Your bleak outlook is oddly refreshing. It's whatever comes to hand. I mean, you know, gotta do what you gotta do, I suppose. Alright, to Bosco's store. Because we've got to make a purchase. As long as he's willing to accept some slightly unconventional form of payment.
Who goes there?
Oh, it's you lot.
Because while we don't have $1 million, we do have $1 million worth of food stamps.
We want to buy something.
Quite so.
We come bearing 1 million American dollars.
Now hand over the voice modulator.
Blimey, food stamps? Well, I suppose I must accept them. Balderdash government conspiracy. It's hogwash. Complete card swallow. Here then is your chemical-based voice modulator.
I knew it!
This is a helium balloon strapped to an inhaler.
But it works. Trust me. Trust me.
Holy chipmunk, Ari is warbling out of a souped-up 78-speed turntable. It works.
Thanks, Bosco.
Alright, so I know what we're going to do that for, so that's a good thing. Is it 97? I thought we actually cut that number way down on Doctor Who. Like, I know they found some of them. I could have sworn they found a whole bunch. I could be wrong, though. I love Sam's little catchphrases there, too. Those are always amazing. So we've got one more puzzle we can solve while we're in town, too. 97 is the current number. Dang, I thought it was less than that. Alright, so let's stop over to Sybil's because we have a gift for her as well. Specifically, the thing she asked us to get. I don't know what we're going to get for her trouble, but...
Sam, this is perfect. This photo is a capstone. It succinctly summarizes over 30 years of extraterrestrial-related photographic evidence.
Sybil, that photo is a hoax.
Exactly. I couldn't have asked for better. Now I can print the paper. Available at newsstands now.
Alright. They found some and some fan had taped some. A fan found some of them. A lot of them were found at affiliate stations. Because they usually didn't have, like, they had the master copy, of course, and it would have been best to have the master copy. But also they had to make copies of that to send out to other TV stations that they couldn't just broadcast straight to. So Australian affiliates were actually where they found a whole bunch of them. Because obviously they can't just, at those times, they weren't able to just beam the shows directly to Australian stations. So what they'd have to do is they'd have to make copies of the reels, send them to Australian TV stations, and they broadcast those. So they found out the several of the Australian affiliates had hung on to them. I believe there was some in Africa as well that had some stations. So that's basically what they're hoping to do, is they're going to keep going through affiliates around the world, and as hopefully in some of these affiliates back catalogs they'll show up someday. Obviously it's a long shot, but we'll hope. Spyro, welcome in. How are you doing today?
We're famous.
Hooray! Can we begin misbehaving now?
Begin? Scandal.
Alright, so I have no idea what we're doing in the newspaper.
I can't see how anybody would ever be able to answer any of these questions. I made this cake myself.
It's head inside Bosco's store, too. I want to check one thing, too.
Hello.
I saw there was something over in the corner that looked like it had tomatoes on it, but unfortunately I don't think that's what we can use. Let's see, is there anything we can take here? We need some sort of tomato product to put into that cake. Oh, he's got ketchup?
Ketchup, mustard, and purple stuff.
As vaguely referred to on TV.
I don't think we can get any of the ketchup, though. At least right now we don't have anything to hold it in. Alright, so let's go ahead and get out of here. And let's see, I don't think there's anything else in town we need to do for right now. Oh yeah, what's in the gumball machine this time? We should check. It was baked beans last time.
It looks like candy, but I'm pretty sure it's fish tank gravel again.
I've had worse.
Well, that's a mean trick. Jerks. What's the purple stuff? If you look at the labels, the first one says ketchup, the second one says mustard, and the purple stuff just has a question mark. So I think the answer is no one knows. No one has any idea, and we may never know. A terrible mystery.
Where are we going, Sam?
The TV studio.
Goody!
It's a riddle wrapped in a mystery, locked away inside of an enigma. Alright, so we're back to the TV studio. We need something made out of tomato before we can solve Embarrassing Idol. I'm pretty sure about that. Can we get into the Myra show? That's the one place we haven't tried getting into. So let's see if we can do anything about that. And that's through the door of Who's Never Going to Be a Millionaire, so let's go through there. If cuisine was the correct spelling, people would be getting a lot of Scrabble points. Oh my god, that'd be such a power move. Holy crap. I would very much enjoy playing that. It's Shades of Ouija is what it makes me think of. The Turducken of Mysteries, oh god. I want that on a business card.
It's polite to knock. You do know we're taping a show here.
Great day in the morning.
It's Myra Stump herself! Yourself.
How about letting your hostages go now? What do you say?
Hostages? They're my guests. You know, if there's one that fries my burger, it's the rampant victim culture in American media today. Oh, boo-hoo! Myra's audience all got luxury minivans. Now they have to worry about where they're going to park.
Bah! I know what you mean, Myra. It's like I'm always telling people, don't think of it as a bullet wound. Think of it as a transfusion opportunity.
Oh god. Oh god.
Seriously, we're officers of the law, more or less, and we'll have to insist that you free the hostages.
Of course. Just as soon as the show's over.
And when is that exactly?
Oh, who can say? We still have so many gifting opportunities. I just found a year's supply of industrial-strength soap backstage. I think I'll give that away. Or else have a valuable lesson on curing potty mouth.
Oh god.
Can we come in and see the show?
Can you? Don't you mean...
May we come in and see the show?
That's much better. No, we're at full capacity. The only people getting in now are famous people who are appearing on the show.
May we appear as guests on your show?
I excel at talking about myself.
Are you famous?
Perhaps. In an internet petition, or there ought to be a law kind of way.
Not good enough. I'll need evidence of your explosive star power.
I blew up a public restroom last week.
I want to see a copy of your recording contract, for one thing.
Well, what if we...
Recording contract. And a clip from your hit TV show. You're not anybody these days if you don't act and sing.
Recording contract, TV clip.
Piece of cake.
No cake. I'm on a diet. But I will naturally need evidence of the latest juicy scandal you've been involved in.
We have to be scandalized?
Of course! What kind of show do you think this is?
Are you sure you want us to answer that?
Look, it's very simple. Show me a recording contract, a clip from your TV show, and some evidence of a scandal, and I'll squeeze you in.
Oh, is that all? Actually, we graced the cover of the current edition of the Alien Love Triangle Times. How's that for a scandal?
Good for you! But you'll have to be bigger than this to get on my show.
We are big. It's just the picture that's small.
Regardless, you're going to need a recording contract and a clip from your own TV series if you want to be a guest on my show.
Alright, so we should be able to get the recording contract from Embarrassing Idol and the clip from the TV show from Midtown Cowboys. So we've got a thing set up for us. Sweet baby angel Sam and Max. I mean, one of them I would believe is a sweet baby angel.
Your eyes look a little spirally. Are you feeling all right?
Of course I am, sweetheart. By the way, when was the last time you brushed your teeth? And you should really be flossing.
You certainly sound like your normal self. But why are you keeping everybody in there?
I'm just doing what I always do. Slave and toil to put on the best show possible. It's just, after opening presents from well-wishers, I felt so compelled to make this show extra special.
Don't be alarmed. But I'm beginning to suspect that you might be hypnotized.
Don't be silly. Hypnotism is just an excuse people use today to abdicate responsibility. I hate how this country's become a bushel of Bill and Betty brainwashies.
Hypnotized or not, that sounds like Myra's patented blend of lovingly cutting criticism and charismatic know-it-allatry.
Max is a sweet baby angel. Disagree. He's terrifying and murdery.
Are you sure you're not hypnotized?
Of course not. I'm just inspired, and even more so than usual.
I'm gonna go get my autograph book. We'll be right back.
It's too nice to stay indoors. You boys should go play outside. And you should stop making that face, dear. It'll stick if you're not careful.
What face?
Biblically accurate angel. There you go, Gamer Gobo. You got that. That works.
Emetics.
Life troubling your digestion? Reality blocking your passages? Expel your troubles with Emetics, the handbook for multicolored happiness.
Already got a copy. I read it every morning on the can.
Multicolored happiness indeed.
Alright, so take a peek at the old inventory. So we still need something tomato-based in order to solve the embarrassing idol puzzle. And we need something to disguise the cow to do Midtown Cowboys. I don't think we're ready for that yet. And we're going to need to solve basically everything else in order to get through to Myra. The halo green light, it is a cute little effect. Also, I like that whatever color he was when he did the recording of the show just stayed. That's a cute detail, too. I appreciate the dedication to a bit. Should have asked her for a tomato. We did, but she said there was no fruits or vegetables on the set of that show, unfortunately. Let's see, we already talked to her here. She doesn't really have much to say. I don't know that we've talked to her on the Who's Never Gonna Be a Millionaire. See if she has anything interesting to say there. Oh, John, the little angel emote. It's so cute. I love those emotes. They're so good.
So how does this game show work?
Did you just ask me how a game show works? A contestant comes to the podium, the host reads them a question, they get it wrong, and they leave.
Just one question?
More time for commercials that way.
Smart medieval.
Look over there. It's Myra.
Where?
It's written right above the door.
I don't have time for this.
See you later.
That's a wrap.
Alright. So I think we're done with that set. I don't think there's anything else we can do in there. So there's Midtown Cowboys. I don't think there's anything else we can grab in here for right now. Take a quick peek in at Embarrassing Idol again. See if there's anything hanging around there that we might have missed. Let's see, did we talk to Peepers? I don't think we did.
Well, well, Peepers, you underdeveloped former non-psychotherapist you. What a treat to run across you again.
I'm not sure if I ever properly thanked you for hitting me over the head recently.
Repeatedly.
No gratitude necessary. Just doing our jobs.
Sure.
How do you manage to hit those eardrum-scarring high notes?
If you're implying that I use any artificial vocal enhancements, I don't. What you hear is pure Peepers.
That's almost exactly what I would have said.
Really, is there any trick to hitting the high notes like you do?
Look, I told you I don't use any artificial vocal enhancement, and I resent the implication. I have a gift, that's all.
Your lyrics have an intriguingly vapid quality. Did you write them yourself?
Of course! Any similarity to lyrics from other wildly popular songs is meant as homage, not theft.
Says legal department.
I'm dying to know. Is there any truth to the rumors about lip-syncing on the old Soda Poppers TV show?
We only did that on the released version.
As opposed to what?
I'll leave you to whatever it is you're doing over here.
Good luck.
Alright, so there's still one of these guys we didn't talk to, and that's Specs. I didn't think we need to, but we'll do it just to be safe.
If you'll excuse me, I've got some lines to color outside of.
It's your life.
Oh no, that was him, alright.
What can you tell me about this contest you're judging?
Not much to tell. People sing, we judge them. You want to know more? Ask the director. We judges don't have to concern ourselves with operational details.
Tell me about the criteria you use in judging a singing contest, such as this one.
I'm a stickler for technical proficiency. Usually I look for a high note. Someone who can hit a really high note always impresses me.
I see.
Luckily we've got that one locked up.
So, Whizzer's birthday is today, huh?
See? Some people pay attention to these things.
Oh, come on. I already said I was sorry for forgetting.
I confess I don't really understand how you could forget Whizzer's birthday. I mean, aren't you guys triplets?
Technically, yes.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
That would make it hard to forget, you'd think. Hey, Geek Boy, welcome in. How are you doing today? Not quite. We're doing TV. Just similar when you think about it.
If you'll excuse me, I've got some lines to color outside of.
It's your life.
Right, I'll see if the director has anything to say over here. I think we talked to her for over here, though.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, we did.
Well, I'm sure you're very busy.
You got that right.
Technically correct is the best kind of correct. It's my favorite, and the one I'm best at, most definitely. Both are full of drama, this is true, Birthing pods, oh god.
Once used for
Alright, so the apple crate isn't anything. We can't do anything with the mug either. I don't think there's anything we missed here, unless that was something down there. No, there's nothing else we missed there. Alright, so we'll go check Cooking Without Looking one more time. Gonna have to figure out something.
I shouldn't fool with the set while we're not taping the show.
Alright, so I might be able to mess with some of those things once the show actually starts. We're gonna have to figure out some way to disguise the cow is the thing. That's what we need to do there. Hey, Vazeril! Yep, we have finally started today. We're on episode 2 of 6 of Season 1. How are you doing today, Vazeril? Hope everything is going well with you.
Aren't there fruits or vegetables of any sort around here?
Just the crew. I never get tired of that one. Okay, actually no. We strive for realism, and the average bachelor kitchen doesn't contain any natural plant life except mold.
That's our confirmation there isn't anything there.
Probably.
Above the door it says Cooking Without Looking, which is the name of this show, which is... It sounds basically like a parody of Chopped, which I love that show so much. And if you need to, episode 1's always on VOD if you want to check there. Feel free to.
That's quite an assortment.
They must have scoured every toxic waste dump in the state.
Let's see, is there anything else to see in here? I don't think so. Seriously? Holy crap, I actually want to check that channel out. That sounds amazing. Whee! Is there anything over here? No. Alright. Alright, I'll admit I'm a little stumped. Check our inventory again. Gamaguma, you got a hint? What are you thinking? We've got a cake, but I don't think it's the correct cake is the thing. Ah, gotcha, fair enough, Geek Boy. That is something I hadn't considered, but that's a smart tip. I really think getting something with tomato is the linchpin to all the puzzles here. I think if we can do that, we can start getting things rolling. Because there is definitely a sequence to these puzzles here. Maybe something to put ketchup on? Oh, maybe we could actually just take the cake down there and dump ketchup on it. I hadn't thought about that, that's true. That's not bad. Evenings US time, that's sort of the time zone where it's like maybe. Possibly. Because that's usually about when I'm getting up. So sometimes I can just catch the end of streams like that. So I'll see what I can do. That is a really cool concept and absolutely amazing name for the stream. Seriously, that is breathtaking. I love it. Yeah, the only thing remotely tomatoey I can think of is the ketchup at Bosco's, so we'll head over there. If you're right, you look very clever and not like you're guessing. I mean, that's all I'm doing here. I've never played this episode before either. Episode 1 is the only one I ever played before. And I didn't actually remember like the last third of it. That was all. I didn't remember any of those puzzles. And I'm completely blind for this part. Let's give it a shot, because that's the only thing I could think of that has tomato as well. So let's use cake on the condiments. Holy shit!
A little ketchup is always good on a cake.
Oh god! That is incorrect, Sam. That is incorrect. Could you make something like a tomato during the cooking? I don't think so, but I think we just solved it. We've now made an incredibly disgusting cake that also has ketchup on it. I don't know if he's actually going to want to eat this cake because it is kind of horrific. Cuisine! That's how you spell that, right? Cuisine? I mean, it's clearly how you pronounce it, so that must be how you spell it. Crunchy milk, yeah. Crunchy mayo frosting.
TV studio.
Goody!
Ketchup on a cake might sound good. Really? Oh god, I love ketchup as much as anybody else, but on a cake, I don't know. Adding some tomato soup to a chocolate cake. Interesting. 100% works. I know when I was young, my mom actually made a chocolate cake with zucchini. And honestly, it was really good. Like, it just tasted like a really weird chocolate cake. Which is really fantastic. Swedish sandwich cake? What the hell is that? About the only thing you put ketchup on is onion rings. Fries get dipped in mayo or ranch. I can respect both of those. Mayo is fantastic. Yeah, I've had zucchini bread a bunch of times, but this one time she specifically made a cake and it was really good. I don't understand it, but I tried it and I liked it. I didn't expect to like it either. I thought it was going to be disgusting, but no, it's fantastic. I will say, I usually don't put ketchup on my fries. I just eat them straight. But if I have home fries, those ones that are like an entire wedge of potato, those I like having with ketchup. Oh, that's amazing. All right, let's try giving him the cake. Let's see if this works.
Happy birthday.
Oh, boy! Birthday cake! That red frosting looks tasty. Excuse me. Boy, that was really... really? Uh-oh. Time out for number 2!
What the? Darn it! He'd better not be going to see Myra. Well, anyway, we can't wait. We'll just have to finish the show with only 2 judges. Whatever you guys agree on goes.
Vote for me!
Alright, so we couldn't change his vote, so we just, you know, made him shit his guts out, so we're good there. Comet Tales, you're from Sweden. Have you had Swedish sandwich cake? Is it any good? I'm curious now. Let's see. You were never a fan of it, Roxana. Interesting. I'm not a big mustard guy, but it is a common hot dog thing. Mayo cake. I've never had that either. That's interesting. Mr. Isgames, I don't feel so good. So that guy is deathly allergic to ketchup. So yeah. More medics, basically. So yeah, he mentioned before he just automatically shits his guts out whenever he gets the tiniest amount of ketchup, tomato in his system. So he just fed him a giant wad of ketchup because he thought it was red frosting. Alright, so now, let's see, can we use the voice modulator on herself?
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Alright, now we just need to go sing with the modulated voice.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our next contestant, Sam.
Hello. I'd like to do a little song I call...
We're going to do the same thing last time because Max seemed to like that, so we're going to stick with it.
Bottleneck on the Freeway of Doom. May the starfish justice not impugn.
Thinking about the rings on the Great Raccoon.
Oh no, it didn't last! It wore off!
And so I wrote this extremely catchy tune.
And let's hear from our judges.
I admire your courage even more than your singing. You've still got my vote.
Thanks, little buddy.
You really nailed that high note. Whoa! And you're less sloppy than my brother is. You've got my vote.
Hey!
All of the remaining judges have agreed. We have a winner.
Woo!
No!
Congratulations, Sam. Here's your recording contract.
In Bottom Records. It's like a dream come true.
Specs, I'll get you for this if it's the last thing I do! Right after I get back from Mount Rushmore.
Rushmore? I'd better go after him.
I just remembered. I have to feed my goldfish.
Are we still taping?
Be sure to join us next time on Embarrassing Idol.
Alright, so we got two of the things we need to get into C. Myro. Hey, Nergallagher, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you are having a good weekend. Glad to see you in here. That's it. Oh, Murder by Numbers. Is that what you're thinking of? Murder by Numbers? I don't remember any laxative in that one. There have been laxatives in the coffee in just an inordinate amount of adventure games. It's kind of weird. Don't actually put laxatives in people's coffee. You can kill them. You will go to jail for that. And it's wrong. Alright, so this is the last one we need to do before we get into C. Myro. We have to figure out some way to disguise the cow. I don't think we need to use an item. We've got to do something around the set for that. So let's try getting it started again. And see what we can do.
Let's have another go at that scene, shall we?
Okay, now remember, your landlord's at the door, and you don't want him to know you've got a cow in there. Ready? Action!
They're probably hiding a cow. Open up in there! I know you're hiding a cow!
This could use some sprucing up. What a...
I refuse to answer on the grounds that I may...
Say no more. Just a second, Mr. Featherly.
Lampshade?
This could use some sprucing
No, not
up.
that.
Say no... Let there be light.
Alright, so we can take the lampshade now. There was something else that it said we could mess around with, too. Just not on the day of filming. What else was there?
Open up in there!
Ah, shit, I don't remember.
You're hiding a cow!
Can we put the lampshade on the cow?
There we go. Life of the party.
Aha! I know you've got a... Well, who's your guest, boys?
This is the French chef we hired to satisfy our inexplicable, insatiable craving for omelets and duck à l'orange.
And frog's legs. I like mine extra crispy.
Oh, a French chef, eh? I love French bread and French fries. I went to Gay Paris one time myself, you know. It was back in my army days.
Alright, we made it that far. What do we do now? No, Max needs to say the line.
Have you heard the one about the 3 firemen and the football?
please. This isn't that sort of a show. Save it for Myra.
Cut! Let's get the
Oh,
set
dang it.
back the way it was.
So we got part of the way through. Let's see. Max needs to say the line, right? I'm going to double check. Yeah, Max needs to say the line, not Sam. Let's try that again.
Let's have another go at that scene, shall we?
So we know how to
See
start
if
at
you can
least.
squeeze in some gross out humor this time. Ready? Action!
Chief the Cow, oh god. Chicken Boo! Oh, there's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Let there be light.
I do admire an actor that can ad-lib. It's a difficult skill. It really is. Dark Souls of...
There
Oh
we
god,
go.
Rooks.
Life of the party.
Alright, so we got this part. We know we can get it through here.
Aha!
So he's our chef.
This is the French chef.
And frog's legs. I like mine extra crispy.
Oh, I
We
went
got
to...
that. We've already seen that. Let's see. Can we talk to Max, maybe? Stop walking around for a second.
Try saying your line now.
Oh, better get the serious toothpaste.
No, cut! You've got to work that line in when there's a reason! Let's get the set back the way it was.
Alright, so we have to put the thing on him. We gotta wait for the right moment. We gotta wait for the right moment, clearly. Alright, we're getting there.
Let's have another.
Don't forget to...
We're getting there. Do you want to know what the other thing was? Sure. Because I'm really not... There's a lot of direction we can take here. I'm not sure what they want me to do.
There we go. Life of the party.
Oh, something I can do with the plate? Alright. Oh, that was the other thing I could grab. Right, thank you, thank you.
I know you've got a... Well. Who's your guest, boys?
Alright,
This is the French
I've got
chef.
an inkling of what we're doing here.
I went to Gay Parade.
I think I actually know where we're going with this.
Goodness, who left this lying here?
So let's grab the plates. Oh god, are we doing this? I think we're doing this, chat. Let's use the plates on the cow pie. Yeah, I see where we're going with this. Oh god!
Say, what's this? I'm sorry, what was that you said?
He said Camus. It's a very short French tone poem entitled The Pen of My Aunt is on the Dresser of My Uncle.
Except in French.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I'm just not sure where we're going with this. Can we start again?
Damn it!
Cut!
Oh,
Let's get the set back the way it was.
damn it! Alright, we're going in the right direction. We just need to pick the right line there. Son of a bitch. Apparently, our jokes are too obscure
Let's have
for
another go
him.
with that.
Places him.
Fine. See if we can dumb it down for him.
Open up in there.
Alright.
I know you're hiding a cow.
Let there be light.
Grab the lampshade. Put the lampshade on the cow. Oh, my god.
Life of the party.
I will never get over that game. It's too much.
Aha!
Alright, so he's our
This is
chef.
the French.
And
I went to...
Alright. So now we need to grab the plate.
Who left this lying here?
And then we head over to the other side of the room a little bit carefully because there's actually a lot of things we don't want to click on. Then use the plate on the cow pie. Remember its early artistic phase? Oh, back when it was just an indie sensation.
Say, what's this? I'm sorry, what was that you said?
He said moo goo gai pan. It's a French dish the chef has just made.
Whoa, super! I'll try some of that. Where's the plate?
I'm so sorry, chat.
I can't help but feel this is all terribly wrong somehow.
Aha! Interesting.
That's one word for it.
There's a familiar flavor. Fennel, maybe?
Kentucky bluegrass, I think.
Oh, God.
This moo whatever stuff is really good. What's it called in English?
Cow pie.
Really? Well, that's funny. It sounds just like...
Now? Better get the serious toothpaste.
Zoom in and cut.
Phew.
That was comic gold. The network is going to love it.
Naturally. I'll be in my dressing room refreshing my muse. Don't call me for at least an hour.
Nice work, you guys. Here's a clip for your reel.
Thanks.
Let's get the set back the way it was.
Oh my God. Finally some sophisticated humor. Oh God. Comic gold. Alright, we have everything that we need to get into Myra's show, so let's go do that. The thing we were supposed to be doing in the first place, we can finally accomplish. Nano, that emote has never been more relevant. Aside from perhaps when we were playing Harvester, but we didn't have it then. Alright, Myra, let's do this thing.
Yes? Oh, you two again. Well, what is it? You've got the length of one commercial break to explain yourselves.
Humor was shit. Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
Remind me what your requirements are for...
Of course.
What if we have our own video game?
Video games? Ugh, those things will ruin your eyes. They're awful.
It's true.
We do have a recording contract. Bin Bottom Records. Take a look. You should have us on as guests.
Maybe. Do you have your own TV show?
I once got chased for 3 blocks on cops. They blurred my face and everything.
Lovely. But I'm looking for a slightly less squalid form of celebrity, and I'll need a clip to show on the air.
As it happens, we brought a clip of our wacky hit sitcom, Midtown Cowboys. We're the stars. You'll have us on your show now, yes?
Oh, I suppose so. If only as a starting point for examining the deleterious vacuousness of today's entertainment.
Yay!
Naturally, I will expect you to be on your best behavior and agree with everything I say and answer every question I have and don't interrupt and keep your elbows off the table and use your indoor voice.
What about...
While you're on my show, you stay in your seats at all times. You do not interrupt me when I'm talking, and you treat the audience with the utmost respect, even if you become less sure with each passing year that they deserve it. Now, I'll call you on stage in a minute.
Gosh, Max. Celebrity is just a never-ending set of arbitrary goals one accomplishes to appease a dismissive and distracted, if not entirely absent, authority figure.
I don't know if I agree, Sam, but I've begun my decadent slide into a depraved personal hell just in case.
God, that's amazing.
Give her a hand, everyone! Bessie Bovine reading from her new book, The Heart Has 4 Stomachs, Ruminations on a Life in Hollywood, out now in all major bookstores. This microphone is starting to spark from overuse, but that doesn't mean we're ready to pack it in. We've got the stars of the not-quite-canceled sitcom Midtown Cowboys, who also happen to be the winner and judge of TV's Embarrassing Idol. Ladies and gentlemen, Sam and Mac.
Hold the hayride, little pal. That bear seems more than slightly hinky, in the mesmeric sense of the term.
Shadier than a fat man's ankles.
Let's take it down like ducks in a gutter.
Oh, God.
Hold it! My guests sit at that end.
But that bear has got you...
Sit.
We'll just sit where you want us to, ma'am.
Lovely.
What gives, Sam? Why can't we just grab the bear?
It would appear that the laws of physics are different on the set of a talk show, little buddy. We're gonna have to play along.
Sam and Max, you're talented, hot news celebrities who've taken the entertainment world by storm. So naturally, we all want to hear everything about your involvement in the scandal detailed in the Alien Love Triangle Times.
Alright, so we're gonna have to find some way to get to that bear through dialogue. Let's see what we can do here.
I'd like to talk about that charming yet mildly insidious-looking bear on your desk. Can I see it?
I don't know, Sam. Can you?
May I see it, please?
No, you may not. And if I may say so, if there's one thing that grills my chicken, it's how our culture is in a state of modal decay. Can is not the same as may. Should is not the same as blah, blah, blah. Yak, blah, 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 blue, blue, blue.
Hopefully she'll be off on her tri-state nagging spree for a while.
Blah, 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 blah. Yak, yak, yak.
Can we get to the evil teddy bear?
Humanity's not safe while that mysterious little hypno bear is on the loose.
Are we part of humanity, Sam?
Not technically, but we're in danger too.
That's fair. Let's see, what do we have in our inventory? Can we shoot it?
Put that away right now.
We cannot shoot it with that. Can we shoot it with the,
Wise in front of a live studio audience.
No, we can't use that here either, dang it. I don't think we have much that's gonna help us in there. Let's look around.
I'm not touching that thing. I'd probably get shot.
What else do we have to see around here?
Can't we sit over there?
You'll sit where you are and like it, mister.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, so nothing else to see around here.
Ah, yes. Where were we? I think we were discussing the Alien Love Triangle Times and that nasty, scandalous affair of yours.
It was like the government agency interrogation? Oh my god, yes, that was a lot of fun. Let's see. So, it's basically a reverse interrogation here. Let's see what we can do.
There's something you should know about that picture in the Times.
I'm not sure I want to know anything more. Maybe you big Hollywood types thinks it's funny to flaunt your polyplanetary pickups, but the rest of us find alien love triangles, frankly, disgusting.
But the photo is not quite what it seems.
How so?
It's not a picture of an alien at all. That's Hugh Bliss.
Hugh Bliss? The highly respected founder of Prismatology? Don't be ridiculous. Why, I've had him on my show before, and he certainly isn't green. What are you really hiding?
How much I'm scared of being buffeted by another gust of Hurricane Myra?
Flattery will get you nowhere, mister. I don't know about you, audience, but as a girl, I was taught that flattery was the worst possible way to blah, 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 yak, yak,
nope,
yak.
she's off. So we gotta keep her on topic somehow.
May I have a drink of
Are
water?
you the host of this talk show?
No.
Then no.
Dang it. Alright. Let's try again.
Ah, yes. Where were we? I think...
Alright, Let's try following this.
There's more.
What's that?
Let's see.
It doesn't tell the whole story. There's someone else involved. Someone the picture doesn't show.
How shocking. Who?
Oh, God,
Philo Pennyworth.
As I'm sure most of you know, Philo Pennyworth is the actor who plays Mr. Featherly on Midtown Cowboys. And we happen to have him backstage. Let's bring him out! Philo, give us your side. Is it true?
Myra, please, of course not. I'm a veteran of the British stage. I'd never be caught cavorting with a dog, a rabbit, and an alien. It's so 1997.
Yikes!
I doubt we'll hear a more terrifying denial.
This year, Anyone who is anyone is all about birds of prey, ring-tailed lemurs, and Bigfoot. No one will ever take you seriously at the Globe Theatre otherwise.
And there you have it. I'm so shocked, I'm going to talk for at least the next 5 minutes about blah blah blah, yak yak yak.
Ah, damn it.
Blah blah.
I thought we were on to something there, but maybe not.
Bloody 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 yakety 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 yakety.
Shoot.
Blah blah. Bloody 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 yakety yakety yakety.
Let's see if maybe we can get somebody else in the chair
yes.
there.
Where were we?
I feel like this is the right track.
What's that?
There was someone else involved.
Incredible. Who?
Yeah, Bessie the cow.
Bessie Bovine, our co-star on Midtown Cowboys.
Oh my! Audience, shall we bring her back out again? Well, Bessie, what do you say to these allegations? Is that so? Bessie, shockingly, you're the only voice of common sense in Hollywood. You are to be commended. Why don't you relax with some sweet grass backstage while I browbeat my audience into blah blah blah, yak yak yak. Blah 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 blah.
Bezra, you still remember all the solutions? Sometimes you just remember these things after all these years. Alright, we're gonna try this one more time because I still think we might be on the right track.
There's more.
What's that?
Alright, there was someone else involved.
You're joking.
It was one of the soda poppers. Yeah, he doesn't have anything else to say.
One of the soda poppers.
Oh my! Which one?
Alright, so we've gotten a little bit further this time, I think. How do we want to play this? There's a couple ways I could see this going. Let's try Whizzer first.
Whizzer.
Well, that's certainly an interesting accusation. We happen to have Whizzer waiting backstage. Let's bring him out.
I have no... What they... All that happened was they gave me a ketchup cake.
Oh my... I have no idea what that even means, and it may be the single filthiest thing anyone said in my presence.
I might be able to top it if you give me a chance.
I prefer that you didn't. In fact, our country's shocking fascination with the double entendre is wrecking blah blah blah.
Oh my god!
Yak yak.
Blah blah blah. Didn't expect the little bastard to go off like that.
Ah, yeah.
It's incredible. Alright.
There's more.
What's that?
Alright, so someone else involved.
There are still others involved.
How
one of the soda poppers.
Soda pop.
Oh my.
So let's try Peepers.
Peepers.
Really? Well, by amazing coincidence, we happen to have Peepers backstage right now. Let's bring him out.
It's not true, Paul. All that happened was they snatched my lyrics.
I can't even imagine what horrifying act that's slang for. How are any of us supposed to listen to Burt Bacharach being interviewed without blah blah blah, yak yak yak?
Not that one either. Alright, let's try Specs.
Blah blah yak.
Let's try Specs and see what that gets us. This is hilarious either way, so I don't mind getting all this wrong. Pull on the thread of the jumper one unravel. That's what I'm trying to do.
There's more you should
pull
know
this
about
all the
that
way back
picture
to the
at
source.
What's that?
Alright, someone else
Doesn't
involved.
Incredible.
One of the soda poppers.
Soda pop.
Oh my. Which one?
Hey, Diver, welcome in. How are you doing today, Diver? How is your weekend going? Chanel, close enough. How's everything going with you, Diver? It's been a while. How's things been going?
Specs.
Oh my goodness. Well, audience, we just happen to have him backstage. Specs, come on out here.
What are they about? The thing and I the instead of my brother. And to be honest, I regret it.
You mean you wish you'd your own brother?
Yes, I do. At least he doesn't.
I am appalled. What kind of... Why, in all my years, I never blah blah blah, yak yak yak. Blah, 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 blah.
Things went a little off the rails there, my god. I've been good, Diver. Thanks for asking. Alright, so I think that might be part of the solution. I think eventually we're going to need to get her to move the microphone. We need to do something else first.
Ah, yeah.
So let's see. Let's see what we can do here with Max, maybe. That was definitely a thing, that was.
Let's talk about you, Myra.
Me? What could anyone want to know about me?
Maybe they'd like to know how honored you are to have me, Max, brilliant actor and acerbic wit, on your show.
Are you sure you wouldn't rather talk about your alien love triangle shenanigans?
I'd like to mention my pal Sam and something that happened the other day.
Anecdotes about other celebrities, even ones as dubious as you two, are always welcome.
Well, I was battering this purse snatcher with a broken parking meter and screaming, "Die! Why won't you die?" And Sam said, "You crack me up, little buddy."
The point being?
I crack Sam up.
Are you sure you wouldn't rather talk about your alien love triangle shenanigans?
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything he can talk about here, unfortunately. Let's see. You know there's a Sam & Max in VR? I did not. I'm going to have to check that out now. I don't really have any way to play VR on PC, but still, that sounds amazing. Alright, so she just wants to talk about this
There's
picture.
more you should know.
What's that?
So what if we said it's not us?
It's not us. It's our evil twins, Saul and Mark.
I thought I was the evil twin.
Sam, I refuse to let my low opinion of you curtail my disappointment. Did you really think anyone would buy such an unbelievable story?
Is there a way to answer that without being lectured?
No, there isn't. You know, millions of Americans suffer from malevolent multiple birth sibling syndrome. It's no laughing matter. And for you to blah, 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 yak,
No,
yak,
that's
yak.
a dead end as well.
Blah, 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 yak, 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 blah,
Alright, so there must be something to do with that thread right there. Oh, thank you, Vezril. I appreciate that.
Got a second, little buddy?
Now that we're big stars, I'd normally ask that your people call my people to set up a meeting. But since we're old friends...
We've got to stop this TV program.
Stop it? It's the greatest moment of my deeply superficial life.
Nonetheless, we'll be trapped here forever if we don't do something.
Look, unless you take out Myra or that bear, or both, you'll never stop it. I say, relax and enjoy the unreal, soul-hollowing ride.
The real threat here isn't Myra at all. It's that bear.
I know. Nothing that cute should be allowed to exist.
It has Myra in some sort of hypnotic thrall.
You made that word up.
Possibly, but that doesn't make it less true. According to the ultra-strict rules of talk show reality, we're stuck sitting over here, possibly permanently.
At least it's comfortable.
True, but we can't do much from here.
Celebrities don't always have to do things for themselves. They perform and have people do everything else for them.
Not being able to get up and move around drives me crazy.
We're on a talk show. Let's flap our self-important gums until the cows come home.
Never mind.
Then I shall return to the warm womb of manufactured celebrity.
Ah, yes. Where were we? I think we were discussing the...
Alright, so let's see if there's anything that Max can do here.
I'd like to talk about me.
I prefer my guests' naked egos to be just a little less naked, dear.
Oh, absolutely, Myra. That's exactly what Reese Butterfingers told me when sniping river rats at Cannes. She thought I had the cool-eyed aim of a professional.
Are you sure you wouldn't rather talk about your alien love triangle shenanigans?
Well, she just keeps trying to steer it back there.
I'd like to talk about myself.
And a project you're working on, perhaps?
You said it, Myra. I am an ongoing project, like a golden calf or a graven image. I'll only rest once people are sacrificing their firstborn unto me. Also, I'd like to direct.
Fame went to your head quickly, dear.
It's a short trip.
Are you sure you wouldn't rather talk about your alien love triangle shenanigans?
Wow, that went all kinds of places. Holy shit. That was amazing. Oh my god. I think that's what I love the most about this is, like, even when I'm getting the wrong answers, I just have no idea where they're going to take this. Like, if I had gotten this on the first try, I'd be really disappointed that I missed out on all this. Because this is amazing. Oh my god.
I'd like to sing a song from my upcoming album, Feathers and Furious Scribbling.
I'm almost certain the audience might probably enjoy that.
Howling at that drippy old hunk of moon. She's at brunch today with some baboon. And so I wrote this extremely catchy tune.
Thank you, Sam, for putting the num back in musical number.
What a wonderful way to remind our audience that you don't have to be talented to be famous. And a perfect segue into my latest tirade about the lamentable state of modern popular music. I mean, blah, 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 yak, 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 bloody, 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 yakety, yak, yak, yak.
Nope, nothing there either.
Blah, blah, yak, yak, yak,
Oh, we got the banjo now.
I'd like to sing my song again.
Normally, I'd protest. But after 3.5 days on the air, I'm a little starved for content.
Howling at that.
No, we already did that.
She's at. And so I wrote.
Lovely. Mainly because it allows me once again to rail against popular music. Kids today, blah, 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 yak, 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 yak. Blah, blah, blah.
All right, so we've advanced. We've got the banjo out there, so that's something we could do there, possibly.
Ah, yes. What?
So let's see. Can we talk about Midtown Cowboys, then?
I'd rather talk about our smash hit sitcom, Midtown Cowboys.
Okay, let's talk. You two have become the new breakout stars of a flaccid, dissolute sitcom in its final days. How wonderful for you.
Thanks, we brought a clip.
You certainly did. I had a chance to watch it, and I refused to show it to my audience. It has a shocking joke involving a cow pie. It's a sad commentary on today's culture when the cow pie, once a staple of the American diet, blah, 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 yak, 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 yak.
I see why Myra only lets big stars on her show.
They're easier targets?
If you're big enough, there still might be something left when she's finished.
Wow.
Blah, 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 yak, yak,
All right.
yak, bloody,
Can we ask for water glass now?
Water?
Are you the host of this talk show?
No.
Then no. Blah, 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 yak, yak.
All right, so we got the banjo out. That's got to be something. Can we?
Hey,
Max say anything different? No, he doesn't say anything different now.
Then I shall return to the warm womb of manufactured celebrity.
All right, so there's got to be something we can do now with the thread about the picture in the Times. It's the best thing I can think
you
of.
should know about.
What's that?
All right, so it's... Let's see, there's someone else involved.
There are still others involved.
You're joking. Who?
Now, the question is, where are we supposed to go with this? Sure, it'll hit you soon. I really hope so. Let's see. This is the thing I'm thinking of. Let's say one of the soda poppers.
One of the soda poppers.
Oh, my. Which one?
And then let's say Peepers.
Despite his earlier refusal to acknowledge it, Peepers.
Peepers, come on out here again. Is this true?
How many times do I have to say just snatched my lyrics?
My mind reels at blah, blah, blah,
No, I
yak,
still don't get
yak,
it.
yak. Blah, 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 blah.
I just don't have the ability to click anything during any of these is the weird thing.
Humanity's not safe while that mysterious little...
Are we part of humanity, Sam?
Not technically.
Shoot.
Yak, 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 bloody, bloody, bloody.
So we can call basically anybody in, and she moves the mic. She does move the mic when she does that. That's got to be part of the process. And we got the banjo out now, and we can sing. That seems like a thing. Oh! Hang on a second. Wait a second.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. I'd like to sing, if I may.
Is that wise?
Howling at that drippy old hunk of moon.
Whoa! Careful there, Tiger. That was wonderful. I'm so moved I almost don't have a long hectoring screed in me. Oh no, wait! There it is! Thank goodness! Self-referential songwriting is a dangerously blah 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 yak 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 yak.
Alright, so the high note broke the glass of water, and now there's a puddle of water all over her desk. Now we're getting somewhere.
Ah, yeah.
So now we just need to follow through about the picture.
What's that?
Let's see, someone else
It doesn't
involved.
tell the whole story. There's someone else.
How?
And who was it? Philo Pennyworth, sure.
Despite his earlier denial, Philo Pennyworth.
The only reason I'm participating in this farce is because it's great for ratings. Philo, come on back out here.
Oh, come on, it's sitting in water.
Myra, I
No, it's
swear
not sitting
to
in
you,
water.
I would never participate in anything so mundane and passé. It would ruin my reputation as a serious British actor.
What can I say but
Damn
blah,
it.
blah, blah, yak, yak, yak.
I like how Shane refuses to besmirch the name Bessie the cow. Bessie is a saint! I did actually call her Bessie once, though. And she was a saint!
I think it's getting the bear wet, but apart from that, nothing's happening. Humanity's not technical.
Alright, so the teddy bear is wet, but the microphone wasn't. So we can get her to move the mic over to that side. Rin, you've got an idea? What are you thinking, Rin? Oh, we made progress. I'm really proud of the progress we made, but what are we supposed to do now? I wonder if we can use the game show questions on her. We've never done anything with these before.
She appears to have plenty to say already.
No, it doesn't work. That's unfortunate. Mike goes, oh, alright. That I did not notice, Rin. That is not something I noticed.
Ah, yes.
Someone's
Where
not
were we?
small. Alright,
I
good
think
thinking.
we were discussing the
Good
alien-
thinking. Alright, about the picture in the
There's more. What's
Times. Someone else
There are
involved.
Incredible.
Bessie the cow.
Bessie Bovine, our co-star on Midtown Cowboys.
Oh, my. Audience, shall we bring her back out again?
At the risk of making the obvious comment, that was shocking. Is she breathing?
A little, but the creepy teddy bear is toast.
Nuts. I wanted to ask it a few questions, and maybe use it to hypnotize Katie Couric.
Another glorious dream bangs its chin on the dirty pavement. On the bright side, the audience is free to go home.
Oh, I was just getting warmed up. Do you think Myra will have us back on the show again soon?
Speaking of unlikely, did you notice we just had 2 cases in a row involving hypnotic mind control?
Complete coincidence?
Yes, I think so. The cogs of the universe synchronize in ways we're not meant to see.
Speaking of things we're not meant to see, there's a new restaurant at the zoo where you can eat what they feed the animals.
Empty popcorn cartons and cigarette butts?
And processed bread logs loaded with tranquilizers and antidepressants.
Bread logs make me logy. Let's head back to the cooking show set and see if we can figure out how to make fried pork rinds.
Okay, but I get the feet.
Ugh, the Toy Mafia. Interesting. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that was episode 2, Situation Comedy. Yeah, that was a good catch there, Rin. I did not notice the mic was being placed at different places on the desk for the different guests, and it made sense because 4 of the guests were very small and one of them was not. I probably should have noticed the difference there. Thank you for the GG, John. I appreciate that. So what do you folks think of as far as the 2 episodes we watched today? Are you enjoying the game so far? Are you liking the humor? Are you liking the puzzles? What are you thinking? I'm curious. Shadowline, thank you for the GG. I appreciate that. Apparently, for whatever reason, I wasn't following you. It could have been one of those things where Twitch randomly unfollows people. We've had that happen to people before. I've seen it in action. Either way, welcome back in, Bazarel. Always a pleasure to have you with us. Yeah, no, that's a good way to describe it. Rooks, you think these are possibly your favorite comedy video games? Honestly, this is way better than I remembered it to be. Like, I don't remember laughing nearly as much last time I played it, but this is fantastic. Master V, thank you for the 22 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you for that. I just forgot to. I've done that before. I've had streams where, like, there's some streams that I usually watch when they get raided into, and I get raided into them so often I forget that I'm not following them. There are lots of things that could happen. No worries. No worries. Got the chicken with the cow poop. Oh, what a puzzle. What a puzzle right there. Holy crap. 30 33 and the Third on the camera's Harry Potter reference? I don't think it is. I think it was, if anything, it was a Naked Gun reference. Because that's one of the title of one of the Naked Gun movies. Naked Gun 33 and the Third. I love those movies too. Good movie. Oh my goodness. So yeah, that's the first 2 episodes. There are 6 total. There are 6 total in here, so tomorrow we're going to be back at the same time. We're going to try and beat episodes 3 and 4. So if you're having fun here, I hope you will stop back in tomorrow as well, because I'm invested. I'm loving the humor here. I notice it does say Midtown Cowboys in the VCR. I saw that before, but I had no idea what it was a reference to. Now we know. Will you do all 3 seasons? Eventually. I'm going to split them up a little bit. We'll do all of season 1 right now, and then later on we'll do season 2, and then later on after that we'll do season 3. Luckily, Vazaral, I just actually found out when I was researching this game, just about a week and a half ago, seriously, a week and a half ago, Skunk Ape Games said that Sam & Max Season 2 Remastered should be out in, and I quote, the next few months. Or the coming months, I think? I think the coming months is what they said. So yeah, they are actually putting the finishing touches on Sam & Max Season 2 Remastered. So, I've got a good reason to wait a little bit. I would love to be able to play that on stream as well, so I'll delay, I'll stall a little bit, and hopefully once that comes up, we'll be able to play that as well. Also, if you go to the Skunk Ape webpage, they actually have all 3 Sam & Max titles listed along the top, so I imagine they're hoping to do all 3 seasons eventually. So fingers crossed, there's decent enough sales of the second one that they're able to make the third. Let's see, Season 3 is my favorite, but I have a thing for Eldritch Horror. I've never played anything, but the only thing I've ever played before this was Season 1, Episode 1, so I'm completely blind for the rest of the series, and that is exciting. I'm really looking forward to that. I do have the original versions of all 3, but if I can do the remastered, that'd be even better. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow playing Season 1, Episodes 3 and 4. I hope you will join me for that, because this has been a hoot. I've not laughed this hard at a game in a while. I mean, we do play some funny stuff, but this was good. So thank you all for joining me today. It was a good time. We are going to call it quit right now. However, if you got another minute to spare before we call it quits, there is one thing we got to do before we call it a night. And of course, as always, that is... Let's see who else is streaming. So if you're not done watching Twitch for the day, we can go find someone else to hang out with. Maybe even somebody you haven't met before. That would be very good. So make sure to hit follow if you haven't already. That'll be the quickest way to find me tomorrow or at any time in the future when you'd like to come back. And of course, we would love to have you all there. And while I'm looking to see who's live, there are some other links in chat you might want to check out. For example, we've got a link to my Twitter if you want to see what I'm up to outside of the stream. We've got a link to my YouTube if you want to see any of the games we played in the past, or if you just want to get caught up on our current game once we actually get a little bit of a distance into there. And we've got a link to my Discord if you would like to chat with myself or the community outside of the stream. Everyone is welcome in there. Feel free to. And I don't know how much longer they're going to be online, but I see somebody I never ever get to raid on right now, and that is super exciting. So, folks, I would love it if you would join me as we go to raid a streamer I enjoy very much. Her name is Roxy Poke. She very frequently plays horror and retro horror games, although today she is playing what I've heard is one of her favorite games of all time, which is Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I always find it's cool seeing what different people do in those games, different builds, different decisions. So why don't you join me over there, say hi to Roxy, hang out for a little bit and chat, throw her a follow if you like what she's doing. But hey, as always, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world, and I will see you folks tomorrow for some more Sam & Max Season 1. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.